hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the unbeaten streak continues. It is now at 102 games in all competitions. Can we get it to the marvelled 110? Manchester City stand in our way. In other news, Maltese sides are doing kind of shit in Europe. Need to get their act together if we're to get to the top of the coefficient charts. But we found out fuck. God damn it, man. We were going so well. It was brilliant. I just nailed it through the apex and on the straight. Tyre went out. Straight to the wall. Ah, dear. No, that was a part of the script. It said, in other news, mumbled nonsense. The question is, chat, what did we find out? A sergeant did it. What did we find out? No, sorry. Just walk it off, right? Whew. Pause. Stirrups. Go. I did. I pulled a McLaren strap. I'm even wearing papaya. Ah, dear. That was great. It was like 9, 9, 9, 10, 10, 10, 10, 0. Pretty much. Oh, good. Good start, chat. How's it going? How is your Thursday? Hopefully better than mine was just then. So absolutely nothing happened yesterday. Nothing of any note happened yesterday. It was just a normal day, and Dan has 5 months. A wet and windy Thursday.
Just wanted to say thank you again for the company the last few months. Means the world and has helped me get through a tough summer. Love you all.
Thank you. That's very kind, and that does go both ways, seriously. Streamers give me comfort at times when I've needed it the most, and also banter when I've needed it the most.
Pissing elite.
Pissing elite, I say.
Congue matter.
Indeed.
Face persuari. Magna sed pulvina ultrasi.
You leave my ultrasis alone.
Molly Swada libera.
Molly Swada, good lad.
Armet commodo magna eros qui.
Love the dragons.
Nunc vivero imperdia tenem. Face est. Vivamus atelas. Sign polisic.
One of these things is not like the others. That's not careers. It's, well, yeah, basically. Or what about you just do both? You could, like, moonlight as a dentist receptionist. You could deliver the teeth or something. Might as well say he's desperate for it. Chat's back. It's all good. Thank you very much for the 38 months there, Backwards. That's very, very kind of you. I can't wait for my... Do you know what? No. So chat, who wants to do a national team save? Yeah, just bin off Sirens for a little bit. Do a bit of national team. You know. Maybe we could weigh some footballers. Eh? Maybe we could do it really soon. Maybe MLS, yeah. Better with Belize. I mean, quad, hell yeah. Deliver the teeth. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the reverse tooth theory, right? But detailed breakdown of our squad weights. I'm afraid we can't see them, Footy. Unfortunately, they've been removed from the game. You'll never know how much Babasi weighs, and I know you're all waiting on it, right? James and Kathy, thank you for the 32 months, man. Ah, dear.
Morning, Matt and Pug, wherever she may be. Still on a high after Sunday.
That was so
Glad
fun.
to be back.
It was a pleasure to meet you. It really, really was. Did you hear from Twitter they're not having international management? Why didn't someone tell me? I wish someone had told me. God damn it, man. It's... Sorry. I'm just fucking around. Oh, dear. He's not wearing trousers, no. He's wearing... Yeah. Are you not happy? Honestly, I am happy with the fact that women's football's going to win the game. That's great. But I think the international management thing weirdly ties into that in a way that I think is kind of weird, right? In the sense that the pinnacle of women's sport, I feel like more so than men's at the moment, in women's football at least, international football with women's football is so massive compared to their club game at the moment. Whereas men's, it's a lot, the gap is a lot smaller. And I feel like not having it there when you bring in the women's game is actually a really big deal. That's my biggest takeaway from that, genuinely. Because like, it's the women's Euros this summer, for crying out loud. Job, Rawdon. You'd love to see. I got it right as well. Thank you for the 15 months, man. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Back for F26. But will it? Like, we've had a lot of that in the past where they've removed things and said, like, it will come back. Also, something else as well is that, as you say, I can't wait for it to be a feature in F26. Here's this thing that you had before. You'll have to. That's the EA way. What are we doing here? Ah, dear. Big thing. Yeah, exactly. DMC12. That was the thing that really threw me about it. But I also liked the. I mean, we can break all this stuff down because obviously, I'd heard rumblings over the weekend from just talking to random people around the event. I don't know where this sort of stuff came from, but I'd heard rumors about the international management thing, and I'd heard rumors about the delay of the release date. I didn't hear anything about the wait thing because who cares, right? But that's the thing. It's the thing they mentioned about the 5.6% thing was interesting to me because it was like chicken and the egg, right? If you build it, they will come. I feel like the reason it gets used so little is because it's bad, but taking it out doesn't make it better, and it's concerning because I'd rather just have it in the state that it's in now, right? Obviously, that may not be possible than not have it at all, I guess. But I guess it depends on what was required to change it, right? It may have been a situation where, with the move over to Unity, some things just weren't going to work with it. Now, I couldn't possibly speculate on what that could possibly be because my brain can't really figure that out. But again, I'm not a game dev, so it'd be ridiculous for me to try and even speculate on that one. But yeah, pausing it across, I guess. But then, I guess if they were writing everything from the ground up, maybe it was just a case of time management, right? Which is fine, but I am worried about the game now, particularly as everything we've heard so far has been what's not going to be in it, and rather than what is. And that is a worry, right? Because, do you know what I mean? Boone and Bazza, thank you very much for the follows, guys. There was another follow as well, I think. Let me just scroll back and have a little gander. Gunzul as well, thank you for the follow. Wanted to redo it, figure there isn't time. Oh no, of course, absolutely, but what I mean is that doesn't make it any better. That doesn't make it any better that it's now suddenly gone. Oh no, I know it's a typical PR thing. Doesn't make it any better. As in, I'm aware of what they're doing, but because I'm aware of what they're doing, it still doesn't make it better, if that makes sense, right? Zeep, thank you for the 38 months. And Night Nems. I almost read Night Memes then. Night Memes. You just wake up as Grumpy Cat. Thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, it's like, I get that they want to get the bad news out of the way. I do. But at some point you do actually have to start putting something out there that's like, hey, this is why you should buy the game. Because all I've heard right now is reasons why we shouldn't, if I'm being perfectly honest. Never bothers. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be better, right? Everyone punch you after. Oh, wow. Oh, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in.
Miles being
and Lillian with the 48.
Cloud fluffing an intro. September weather being 11 degrees outside and FM being underwhelming. The universe is in full working order.
Everything is just perfect, right? Oh, wait, bear in mind, like, of all the things on there, the one I'm least concerned about is the delay. That's the thing that I'm like, I totally get that. I was expecting that. Like, I'd rather them take their time over that and actually get a game out that's working at release, right? That's absolutely fine by me. Because if they released it 3 weeks early and it was a buggy mess that then took those 3 weeks to fix, everyone would be complaining and the PR would be dreadful, right? So I totally understand that. I just think they need to give people something, right? At this point, they're even pushing like release of information back now, and it's like, just give us something, right? Do they show they care? Yeah. But it's like, we need to see something at some point. New engine as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a new engine as well, but this isn't a new thing. Like, they've been working on this new engine for literally years now to build this up. So it's like, presumably this was all part of the plan. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Like, what's the next release? Oh, sorry, lads, you want to do training? I'm afraid you can't anymore. We've decided that is actually not viable in Unity. It's concerning. Invite to UI. I have no idea. I've not heard anything about it, Bakroon. I don't know if anyone else in chat has, because obviously it was like open to everyone, right? Transfers are not viable. Sorry, you actually can't play as Poland anymore. It decided it's not viable. Ah, dear. No, I mean, at the end of the day, FM24 sold more copies than any other game, and FM25 probably will as well. But that doesn't mean that we should go, oh, because it sold loads, that means it's good. Or it sold loads, therefore we shouldn't expect a solid game, right? They are unopposed in the market, so the growth, and they've done well with that, is important, but we still should always strive to make it the best game. And bear in mind, the devs wanted to be the best game. This is not some kind of, oh, we're going to cash grab it thing. They would never do that. That is not the kind of developers they are. Indian League winner recently said, oh, mate, is Indonesian League in the game by default? Because if not, what an opportunity they've got right now to smack that one in there. News on laptop specs required for... There's been no news on any specs for the game, let alone laptops, right? It isn't. God, that's such a missed opportunity. I would love it if that was in the game. Oh yeah, they're not in trouble by any means. Not in any way, in fact. There's just no chance of that. But that doesn't mean that... what I mean, basically, is you can't piss on my face and tell me it's raining. You still need... Like, you should still be held accountable, even if you are the only source of that market, right? But I still want the game to be the best, and I know they want that too. But it is just frustrating to only hear things that are not going to be in it and not what is. That's really what it kind of comes down to at the end of the day. Like, of the three things that were kind of noteworthy in there... The delay, I completely understand. I would actually have been totally happy with that. International management, I'm super unhappy to see that removed, particularly as it's like, we'll do that instead of fixing it, which I totally guess time constraints, but just frustrating to see a core feature of the game removed. And the wait thing is like, who cares? But at the same time, it's also just a really weird thing to make a big deal out of from their point of view. It's just like, if they just didn't put it in the game, it would take anyone ages to notice. It was really weird that they made such a big deal about taking it out. I was just like, who cares? And it's still there anyway. So the skin's just going to come up, put it straight back in the game again, right? Because it's just a visual thing. So strange. DDWP207, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Section of the market. Oh, yeah, no, full credit to the pissy market and whatnot. You know? They haven't released any features since Kane for Love disappeared. It's true. Kane was the features man, from what we've been told. The Revolver Freak. Thank you for the follow. It's just really strange, isn't it? It's one of those things that I couldn't give a shit about players' weight. We never even look at players' weights because they don't really have any bearing on... Height does, but that's usually tied to jumping reach anyway, or rather vice versa. But weight really doesn't matter. It's just one of those things that I was just like not bothered about it. Besides commenting on women's weight fluctuating, made a basic of nothing. But yeah, but... Who cares? They're professional athletes at that point, right? It's just like, I don't recall anyone complaining about. It's just a really strange thing to make such a big deal out of. Honestly, even if that is their reasoning for it, it seems weird to then suddenly be so like outspoken about the reasoning why they're doing it when they could have just done it anyway and no one would have cared. Do you know what I mean? It's just really strange. Yeah, like it's just like, oh, shit, we've got to put something else in here to make sure we hit the word count. What else have we taken out? That? They're not going to care about that though. Put it in there anyway. I don't know. Skins vulnerability, no idea, honestly. Time to acceleration. Yeah, but it isn't, is it? It just simply isn't. It's just one of those things where the weight of the player is probably decided after that anyway. New feature. Weight variations. That would be kind of cool, actually. I mean, I wouldn't care, but it would be kind of cool, I guess. I've never once looked at a player's weight, really, and actually given a shit what it was, like, at any stage in the save. More in rugby. Yeah, no, for sure. In any kind of game that requires pure physicality, or like, you know, rugby, or... like hockey or American football or anything like that. That sort of stuff matters way more than it does in football. Oh, this is a bop, actually. Quite like this. Visuals. Now, that's the other thing. That was a point that was brought up to me, and I could sort of understand it could be to do with visuals. And maybe the way that it represents things in Unity, if you give them that information, potentially. I don't know. And maybe it was a mix of, because they're having to use two different sets of stuff, perhaps modelling for the men's and the women's game, perhaps that was it. Maybe it was causing the players to look slightly strange, and perhaps that's why they got rid of it. But, I don't know. Who cares at the end of the day, right? It's... really, really weird. Yeah, true. If it was visuals, then just say that. People would be like, oh, fair enough. You know, hello, Jinjo. Finance traineeship. Ooh, you could train to be a finance. That's dope. Finishing my studies. But that's okay, right? Hell yeah. No, mate, that's absolutely fantastic. Really, really pleased to hear that. Adama Traore can now see... Oh, dear. Listed anywhere, so they're avoiding it. Yeah, I believe that's something that they don't do so much in the women's game, which is like fair enough, it's their prerogative, right? But if they wanted to be in the game, I don't know, right? It's one of those things that who cares at the end of the day. I don't know, badly shouldn't. That's the thing that concerns, I think, most of the people. It's just, I think they might have been better off basically being like, look, this is some stuff that's out, but look at all this shiny new stuff. Shit, they call it a shit sandwich, right? That's another PR strategy, is the old shit sandwich, where you put the shit stuff in the middle of the good stuff, right? The lack of gameplay photos is concerning. But then I suppose you look at previous cycles and you have to sort of figure out when they released that kind of information in the past. And maybe it's just because of this sort of June stuff they've been doing. Perhaps we've got slightly, not greedy, but like we've come to expect things that perhaps we shouldn't, potentially. Unity conference. Yeah, I reckon that's true. I heard about the Unity conference thing, so perhaps there will be stuff at Unity conference. Is it called like Unity or something? I can't remember exactly. Only Peter Crouch can play. Oh, imagine. Well, that's the thing. Your 6'4" striker could be Lukaku. Yeah, but that's more about body type rather than weight. I suppose. I mean, I guess that can't. Unite, not Unity. Unity, as opposed to two ties. Dev diary every few. Well, do you remember? I can't remember if it was last year when they said something about a roadmap and that we'd actually get roadmaps to stuff. And I'll tell you what, right now, if I was using SI's roadmap, I would be lost. And I would have crashed into a ditch. What time is it released on Epic Games? Oh, what, for the free thing? I think it's free right now, actually, Cooper. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's actually free on Epic right now. Pre-order opens, so people buy it. Yeah, true, but at the end of the day, if people are going to pre-order it anyway, aren't they? Let's be honest. I mean, I'm not, but like, it's, yeah. I guess. I have no arms. That's true. That's in a few hours, I think. Oh, really? Okay, cool. We have an early TomTom that hasn't been updated. Yes, and still thinks that your local like roundabout is a zebra crossing kind of thing. Let it for free. Okay, cool. That'd be sick. Sounds like my weekend plan. There you go, neutral normally. Let's get off my big face. Rumors are useless. Yeah, no, I realise that, but from a dev perspective, obviously, they're essentially just like fluff, right? But I feel like they seem to work really well at appeasing communities. Like, again, I'm not a game developer. I've never worked in development. All I've ever done that's close to this kind of stuff is what I do right now, which is nothing, right? I'm simply a consumer. In this scenario, chat, we are the same in the sense that we know. I don't know anything more than you do, right? 3-1 XG in favour, Lucy 1. That sounds about right, right? A couple of lanes on it, and one of them's closed. There's a contraflow. Yeah, imagine. What do you think, chat? What do you think that they could realistically remove that would still get people to buy the game? I'm curious to see what the next. Not that I'm thinking they will remove anything else. I'd like to believe that we're done with the pruning now. But I'm curious to see what you think could be removed that people would be like, I can still kind of justify it, right? How to drip coffee? Oh, damn right. I've got so much drip. It's just all in the wash. 3D match engine. Can you imagine if they moved the 3D match? Aaron would be stoked. But like, South American League. Do you know what? Actually, I think you're right. They could actually remove just Wales. Squad player. If they remove that, I'd have a fucking party. Remember Pez on it. To be fair, Italy's not far off of that, right? It was weird playing games against Italian teams and being like, who the fuck's Parthenope? Squad views have been seeing the tactics. Oh no, that would be shocking. I would hate that. Any chair update? Not so far, but I think it will take some time. In the meantime, I'm looking for hand-drawn new. Well, they all look like they've been drawn by 6-year-olds. You can probably get an AI to do that. It's just a regen face pack, but every player is drawn by a 6-year-old. So it just says like Tara, age 6, in the top corner. And the sun has obviously got like sunglasses on it naturally, right? Pre-game editor. Oh my god. If they removed the pre-game editor, there would be an actual riot. And Hadrian would be the one leading it. And I would be right there by his side. Oh, imagine. Imagine if it was like, so we moved to Unity and we had to rebuild some of the code and we just didn't have a chance to do the editor. People would flip their shit. I think that would be the point when there would be no going back. They might actually be in trouble if that happened. Because part of the fun of FM is the modability, right? And if that was somehow not in the new game, oh my god. It would be I would not want to work in comms that day, let's put it. I would feel very bad for Dom on that day. But obviously that's not a thing, right? Fan opinions of signings. Yeah, actually, what's the stuff that you think could... Flipping that question, chat. What stuff do you think could be removed and no one would care? Because I'm just looking through menus, right? This thing here. This guy right here, officer. Get rid. Dynamics, really useful. Tactics, obviously important. Data Hub, I really like Data Hub. Staff screen, super important. Training needs to be made better. Press conferences. I love how many of you said press conferences. It's just all of you saying press conferences. This screen is actually kind of useful. Schedule's great. Competitions is... It's a bit of a useless screen. Could be doing stuff, but you want to keep it in there. Scouting, obviously important. Transfers is kind of crucial. Team meetings. I feel like if they remove player interactions entirely, people would care. But... there are certain things that could definitely be removed. The club vision screen. Sorry, this. If this screen went... If there was an update pushed out and this screen was no longer in it, I genuinely believe it would take weeks before someone noticed. Like, I'm not taking the piss, but I think that it would literally take weeks for the entire community to notice that the screen had gone. That's how ineffective or absolutely... And this was a feature, remember, chat, right? Take us over the... That is a... I would say that, Frank. And I sort of see what you mean, but then I suppose on the other point, they announced that specifically would be available for 24 to 25. So that would actually be not just removing something, but removing something that was listed originally as a feature for the new game. So that would be... I think they would get a lot of backlash for that. Which actually brings me to a question that Hadrian raised last night. If international management is not present in FM25, how can you take your save over when that has international management as part of it? What if you're managing an international team in your save? Does it just sack you? Like, do you know what I mean? That's where I start to get a bit worried about things like that. I look at that screen and it annoys me every time. I know, because these numbers. We have 85 million followers, by the way. Also, weird thing, we have 2,400 season ticket holders with a 25,000 seater stadium. Why? Why is this number so small?
Here's a fun fact.
It doesn't make any sense to me that that number has not risen at all. It's like there's something broken on that one, potentially. James Nicholas, heaviest player in the save. I knew someone would ask that. International team and the club team. Well, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Be a lot harder if possible. I actually don't think that would be the case, Onion. I genuinely believe that things like name packs, kit packs, face packs, all the packs, basically, I don't think they'll be any harder to put in the next game than this is right now. Because I think SI realise how important that is. They never allowed to acknowledge it, obviously, because of obvious reasons, right? But I believe that they understand exactly how important that is to their player base. And I guarantee, virtually, I'm 99.9% sure that it will be just as easy as it is in this game. That's one thing I'm not concerned about in any way. Zero corporate fans. Yeah, we don't like those corporate girlies and boysies here. Company, just, oh yeah, for sure. That's an interesting prediction, actually, to be frank. That's curious to see how that one pans out. Literally, it's harder than getting an Oasis ticket. We got dynamic ticket pricing, chat. What can I say? Yeah, it does make me worry about the potential for like building a nation saves, but luckily we don't manage national teams, so just as well, right? Then we wouldn't have been able to manage Malta in this save if this was an FM25, which is kind of sucks, right? It's nice to have that as an option. Much of the game. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it would be catastrophic, particularly with the lack of with the lack of options for licenses still. Like, obviously it's getting better and it's cool that they've got some of the new licenses, but it's still not very complete in the grand scheme of things. Like, a lot of what is done by the community, and I think that's why it's so good. Right, I'm actually going to get onto this. Matt's going to get through the Champions League games quicker than... I'll tell you what, I reckon last stream we really actually were doing that, considering I waffled for 45 minutes on full face cam talking about FIFAe. And we actually still ended up nearly finishing early. Although part of that was because I accidentally quick simmed the Real Madrid game. I can't believe I did that. That might have been one of the stupidest things I've ever done. And that's got a lot. Right, what do you reckon, chat? Heaviest player? Anyone over 100 kilos? But we also played 3 league games where we actually watched them. So it balances out a little bit, which makes me feel confident that next year, and since we've got extra time, that I'll be able to do 6 games in one stream for that. Well, like, we may end up going deep into January today rather than stopping before December. Because why not, right? 105, that's a lot. 95 minutes to keep it. Yeah, I'd say 120. Imagine. Hey, Barcher. Right, go on, what we got? 50 is so low. 98. He's a centre-back. Wow, not a goalkeeper. 98 kilo, Marcio Delgado. And there he is. 6'7" centre-back. Plays for Mindelense. They're also... I guess that kind of makes sense, right? After international... That's a... Yeah, I know. How will I cheat? Damn it. Game structure. I suspect it will be a case of just folders in the same way that our current setup is. He's a chunky boy. Look at him go. There's also a 50 kilo guy. That means that guy, this guy here, nearly weighs twice what Mohamed Shinena does. Twice. 5'2", 6'7". He is 1.5 feet taller than him. That's like me standing next to Tom. Hot dog. Yeah, you can get some pretty large ones, because James is actually making a video at the moment about that exact thing, ironically. 1 to 3. Yeah, he's not a strong boy. He's not got high Steve. That's what I will say. What was a Maltese lad there? I just want to see if there's any names that sort of suit the largeness. Einvin Einstad sounds big, right? Where's the tallest? Already 6'8". 6'9". Oh, baby. There he is. Nguyen Van Hu. 6'9" striker. Look at the size of it. I honestly believe Squirrel plays that the moment that's added, it will just get added back in. If they're saying they're not even removing it from the hood, which means they're not taking it out of the editor, right? So a skin will just come and put that information straight back in the game. It's just... That's why I thought it was such a strange thing to care about, right? Because it's just going to be one of the first things a skin can add back in is that exact thing. And now it's a pog. Hello, my darling. How go it?
Yeah, there's no market.
No market today. What a terrible, terrible, terrible waste of life. Pog's here. Pog's here a lot, and it's good. I'm happy for it. Win Van Nee. Oh, yes. Streisand affected. Oh, for sure, yeah. But hey, right. Who's for 4th place Maltese side? That would be, I know, useless. Yeah, how much does she weigh?
A lot.
But it's not visible. But you got a muffin. Yeah. Can I have a bit of a muffin?
You don't do my only snacky snack.
You're right. You're right. Hold me to it. Oh. Ah, she did not just do that. Mm. Was it a lemon?
Yeah.
Mm. Manny Mullen, thank you for the follow. She just offers me something and pulls it away. What do you think I am, other than fat? No, it wasn't there. Exactly, DMC. Yeah, that was my thought about it. But give me some of yours. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because she would never do that. You're going to get something from the fridge? Yeah. Do you want anything? No. Then I come back. Where's crisps? Like, just it's the little things. That's true. You'd have already got the crisps. Exactly. While you're up, indeed, yes. My favourite one is she'll ask me for like crisps aren't in the fridge. That's a good point. No, don't keep crisps in the fridge. That'd be absolutely that is psychopath behaviour. Completely blank Blair rolls. I actually really like that idea. I think the closest you kind of get for that is central midfield. As in the role central midfielder. I feel like that's the closest you're going to get to a blank player role, but obviously it can only play in that role. And I guess you could kind of... There are certain ways that you can control a lot, but yeah, I think that's the closest you can get. Yeah, complete control of everything. I think the problem with that would be that it would be way too easy to completely abuse the match engine to an absolutely ridiculous level. I've just realised I have nothing to catch you up on account of the fact that we literally finished last stream on this match day. So we might as well play a Champions League game. Because they're fun, right? This is where we lose to Club Brugge and I cry for the rest of the stream. Reynoso.
Or you skip the match.
Or I skip it. How dare you? Oh, actually, before we do that, one thing, I want to just set up the squad first. Then I will do it, because otherwise I'll forget to show you. Right, cool. I didn't realise how good Pereira's been this season. This guy has 13 goals and 6 assists in 10 games. Reynoso has 4. It's actually mad how good Pereira is. And bear in mind, only 2 of them have been in the Cup. 7 in the League, 1 in the Super Cup, 2 in the Champions League, 2 assists, 8.44 average rating. He's been absolutely killing it this season. I didn't even notice it until I looked at the squad stats. What?
Read the message.
Services. It is the only thing that makes sense. It's true. And now that all the FM people have met her, that is probably only enforced even further. Because I am useless. No, it was great to him. Ah, see, look. She defended me, chat. It can be done.
What do you mean?
I'm joking. We banter. I only really for the pip. You leave my pip out of this. Just the pip. Oh, Bizarma's angry because I didn't let him go to Saudi. It's the first time he's kicked off about it, I think.
Also.
Yeah, it was Saudi, I believe. Yes, Bob? You got sticky coffee?
Let's syrup down the side of my cup. Try me to get you coffee again.
I would very much like that, yes. So
it's not going to happen.
My thoughts are with you at this difficult time. Third best. I know. Third best FM assistant in the world, chat. You'll never sing that. Except next time when you inevitably do. Speaking of, by the way, if they do this again, and I really hope there isn't, it's a when rather than an if, because all the talk I heard was over next time. If your local confederation, you see something about how you could sign up, depending on how they're doing their qualifiers or how they're selecting teams, for the love of God, sign up for it. Because I tell you what, if you get in, it is the most fun you'll have playing FM imaginable. Just do it, right? Seriously, let your Enzo's buddy. Activision International, exactly. It's true. Suck at FM. Sorry, remember who you're talking to, Andrew. And then think to yourself, actually, wait, if Matt can do it, I absolutely can. Yeah, no, Matt will attend to it, right? It was one of the best weeks I've ever had. Basically, the amount of cool people I met. Do some qualifying. But that's fine. Maybe you'll get to be with Rowan. Rowan is he was the Dutch assistant. He is the nicest man. And I felt so bad because of my scatterbrainedness. We would be talking at a party and I'd be like, oh, I just be right back. And then I would just forget. I did it like 3 times. It's because, again, my brain just doesn't work firmly. So, Rowan, this is my official apology to you. Scottish team in the future? Yeah, absolutely. So the only reason those teams were there, were the ones that were there, was because those were the MAs that wanted to send teams, basically. Yes, actually, chat, while you're here, no, I don't know if this is the account that Mats is actually going to use, but Matsamon is he was the Norwegian assistant manager, and he's told me and the others that he wants to start streaming soon. So I don't know if this is the account you're going to use to stream on, Mats, but if it is, chat, maybe drop him a little follow. In fact, I'll do a little shout out here, just so we can get you sorted out with a little There you go. I was about to, look at me, I was about to do it, but then no. No, I will. I rate that from you. In fact, there's me. Let me drop a follow on that. There we go. Sick. That way, when you do start, you'll have a little inbuilt audience. Maybe you start a stream one time up towards the end of mine, and I can just, I don't know, just cheeky little raid. But the amount of people I've talked to that want to start streaming off the back of this is sick. Because I think they just kind of realised that they could. Need a follow us? No! Jinjo, bad boy. Persicat. Indonesia, I swear Indonesia are in the game. Oh, yeah, they're in the game, but not, like, in the game, right? I suppose. Viewer laundering. Do you know what it could be? Hey, doesn't matter. If you use a different account, that's fine. Just come in and tell us, and we'll do the exact same thing. It's bad boy. I heard. Yes, true. I realise it's not a common name in the Netherlands, Ginger, but still, who cares, right? Does it count as follow botting if it's actually real people, right? Rob, thank you for the 27 months. How's it going, man? Oh, dear. But yeah, there they are. I would quite like to do a save in Asia, and I'm tempted on FM25 now that I'm going to do all these random story saves to do something in Indonesia, because I actually think there might be viewership available for it, which would be pretty cool, because it's crazy how big Football Manager is in Indonesia, and I love it. They're passionate, but they're so nice. It's incredible that they have a massive audience, and they are all so lovely. It's incredible. Patron Regen Ginger Bad Boy. Oh, next year, mate. Next year. I'll slip it in there. So it actually is in the game. Okay, I thought it wasn't in the base game. Not in France. When I say... Like, hang on, I'm a bit confused. What's not in France? But it's not even crazy how it's big. It's just, I love how passionate their fan base is, but with regard to FM especially, it was incredible. You should see, like... so, for example, when we met the Indonesian team, when they got there, because they arrived quite late because of visa stuff, they wanted pictures with Jack and Tom and Aaron and I, and then they went on Twitter, and I couldn't believe the amount of notifications that were just off these pictures we took with them. It was insane. And then just everything they were tagged in, you get like 10,000. It was incredible. Like some of the videos on FIFAe's account of the Indonesian win have got like 100,000 likes. It's mental. But there's a clip on TikTok of part of the final when they beat us in the first leg, and it's got like 78,000 likes. It's insane. I love it. Donation draft mode. Yeah, it's a bit concerning in that as well, isn't it? Given that they said that draft mode is going to be out till mid-season. And we often know that a lot of those mid-season things sometimes don't come back, which is worrying. However, we believe there are some workarounds as to how you could draft on an FM25 database on FM24 and then report it back, potentially, because you can do the same thing on FM23, 24. So hopefully. Yeah. Looked at Indonesia. Not the first here. I cannot stress enough. I didn't mean not in the game. I meant like not as a playable league from the start. That was all I was saying, which is what I hope for. Super Frank, thank you for the follow.
You came in summer, in winter.
A managerless brewery. Managerless can be dangerous. Aaron and I lost one of our random cup games in Croatia to a managerless... I can't remember who it was. It wasn't great. Tune. Absolute tune. Now we're ready. This is what we need. I don't know if there's any... Oh yeah, Sweet Euro at Marseille. That's huge. I mean, they've got to do something, right? They got a grayed out goalkeeper. No. It was Varajdin, you're right. Oh my god, they do. Club Brugge are playing a grayed out goalkeeper in the Champions League. Watch him actually be good because he's grayed out. Steve might have been manager, yeah. Social football. That is interesting, actually, because they do have quite a large population, right? And a huge, keen interest in football. So it's surprising in many ways, yeah. Oh, welcome in, Mackenzie. This is going to be slightly different, but also in a weird way, not that much different. Gibraltar won a game in real life. Wait, what? Yeah, this is the thing. Sometimes in these games, because bear in mind, when the grayed out players are generated, it's generated using like context of the club they're at. And that can often mean that you get quite good generated players at clubs like Club Brugge, right? They beat Andorra. No way. Get in. Is that a pen? Oh, it possibly should have been, you know. Oh, thank you. Something less obnoxious. It's just such a fun experience. It was just one of those experiences I'll never forget. Like, I've been doing podcasts for the last couple of days on various ones talking about this exact thing, and each time, oh, go on, forward. Oh, it's another one. Each time it's just been like a new, I just think of new amazing things. Little man, thank you very much for the 10 months. We're winning, and forward's grabbed another. Forward has 5 goals this season already. 5 goals, 8 assists. Admittedly, this is a pure deflected monster. I mean, if this doesn't get the defender, there's no way that's going in, but we got the lead. Looks like 103's on the cards. Great out players. Yeah. No. I wonder how you'd manage to get around that. That's the thing. I'd love to think of the best. The only way to get around that would just be to have larger databases by default. Potentially. Oh, I would love to see Indonesia, like, from a grassroots level, take football more seriously, because the interest is there from the actual population. I think, as you say, it's all those other reasons. I think they could absolutely kill it. Oh my, this is what I mean about Reynoso. He's having the worst season of his life right now, and I don't know why. He's only got 4 goals, and we're in November. Whereas Pereira has 13, and he's not even playing through the middle. It's actually crazy how bad he's been this season. Right, come on, this is your chance. Bury it. Show me what's up. Sorry, are you okay, bud? Because you're looking an awful lot like Juan Jose Perez right now, and it's scary. For the World Cup. Honestly, I really like the way the format worked. The one thing I would say is that I would like it to perhaps be, instead of like a 3-season challenge with the same team, where each day you're given a scenario, that way it's less like golf, and there's more opportunity to catch up if you have a bad day. I think that would make it more interesting as well for the viewers. So like you get like a bottom at Christmas challenge or something like that. It's just, so you're still all on the same challenge, but it's slightly more, I think it would create more variation in the point scoring, which would potentially allow for more specialized skills as well being shown off, rather than who can just do the most installments. His under 11 season, to be fair, he was shit at the under 11s. I've got to admit. Kravitz, Pereira, through he comes. Oh, okay. Bit of channel in there. Right. I mean, at least we're playing well, but that does concern me slightly that we've continued to muck that up. If I can scroll this down. Oh, good. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Maltese sides in the Champions League this season are absolutely shitting it. Bottom of the table teams. Yep, no, I agree. That's where we thought it was going to be, but obviously I'm sure you guys are sort of aware as the reasoning why those teams were chosen is because they all have like licensing agreements and specific partnerships with SI within those leagues. So we'd kind of almost figured out which teams it was going to be once we saw the leagues. So we literally, Jack had nailed it 4 for 4 before the teams were announced to us. He nailed every single one of them. And that's because of the licensing stuff and the agreements, the partnerships and whatnot. The box at FM. Oh yeah, no. The thing is, for a first time for the tournament, it was an incredible display. One at Wimbledon. Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, please don't tell me he's offside. Nope. But basically with another assist. Managing Dynamo was so fun. I was so excited when we got drawn into Dynamo's group because Jack and Tom had already been drawn into Group C and we weren't allowed in Group B. So we pretty much had an incredible chance that we were going to get into Group D, given that if we went into Group B or C, we'd end up in D. And yeah, so it was very likely we'd end up there. But like when it was drawn, I was like jabbing Tom in the ribs. I was so excited. Game Fanatic Bear. Gamer Fanatic Bear. Thank you for the follow. Other agreements. I don't know exactly. I was not aware of any of this sort of stuff. I knew that Brighton had one, but I wasn't aware of the licensing stuff until Jack explained it to me pretty much. With my hands. Well, with my elbows, you know. I'm genuinely going to bring him off. He's been absolutely woeful today. Padilla's not quite ready yet. But soon. Oh, I wish Joshua Crompton was available for us. We'll get Dan on for a little bit as well. And we're doing fresh legs. Land Group B. So Group B was the Brighton group, and we weren't allowed to manage an English team. CMOP tactic 43 on 2 few teams and corner exploit were meh, enough of it. So what's your solution? So your solution is to ban certain tactics, ban corners, ban Too few teams. What do you mean too few teams? Like too few teams managed or what? This is what I mean. Like that to me is a really unhelpful criticism of the tournament because it doesn't provide any solutions to the problems. It just says, I didn't like this, fix it for me, you know? And I feel like that's quite unhelpful as far as making it better because I think they do want to make it better and they'd be happy to take on... ban anything that works. Yeah, okay. Like... So everyone uses the second most OP tactic. Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, that's the game. The game is the game. It's weird that you wouldn't sort of get that in other... It's like, you know, in FIFA, for example, FIFA esports, right? People use very similar tactics in that because, again, they work, right? Hey, everyone craziness. And as for the lack of, like, if you meant like, the lack of nations competing, that was purely down to who actually wanted to be involved. As far as I'm aware, that was everyone that wanted to be involved got a slot, pretty much. FM Craziness, thank you for the follow. Transfer rules, absolutely. Ban set pieces taken by human responsibility. Right, so ban a thing that you can control in the game. I mean, that... So, then why not ban tactics too? Why not let your DOF do all the signings? At what point do you just go, are we even playing it anymore? You'll see realistic numbers. Yeah, but if you wanted to do that, you wouldn't actually bring any players in. You just let the game play itself at that point, right? Why even have players involved if you can't control the things that you're supposed to control? Quick at Brighton. Why can the Portuguese get Sporting? They couldn't. As far as I'm aware, they couldn't. They didn't. Did they get Sporting? Or were they in the Japan group? I might be wrong. Did they actually get in the Sporting group? Huh. Real life football, indeed, yeah. We'll fix my scenarios. Yes, no, exactly. That's why I felt like the scenarios are better, because it would stop you from having to do things like that, because there's no time to, like, make loads of signings. Just kind of support going back tactics because of tactics. Well, exactly. If they didn't work, people wouldn't use them, right? Fact is, once you start coming in and saying, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that, you're basically going to end up with no ability for anyone to differentiate themselves anyway. Because as you say, if you ban the most OP tactic, everyone will just use the second most OP tactic. And there's lots of them, believe me. From the 4-2-3-1 to the 3-striker one with the one that we saw from, I think it was FM Korea. The one that the Germans played in the knockouts, that was an OP tactic. The 4-2-4 as well. Not realistic. Again, who said anything about realism? It's an esport. It's nothing to do with realism. If you want realism, go watch football, right? I don't think we're talking about the same thing here. Sweetie did unfortunately lose, which is a real shame. Yeah, we won the cup final with We Want This, which is amazing. Mark said, this is season 24, which is pretty deep. Viewers become meta is most annoying phase. Play what you enjoy. Yeah, of course, but why would you play what you enjoy when you're in an esport tournament where the aim is to win the tournament? If you turn up and... If we'd have turned up and played, like... If I'd have turned up and played this tactic at that tournament, for example, we'd have just lost bottom of our group and out immediately. Why would England want that? England want to win. End of the thing. That's how it is, right? They're not suddenly going to start banning everything from it because that would make the tournament pointless. If you start saying players can't do X, Y, and Z constantly, then no one's going to want to turn up because then you'll just have nothing to play for, pretty much, right? Lower nations. Oh, absolutely. No, I thought that was really cool. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that it was going to be a lower team in a nation, so there was way more room to differentiate yourself in that period. That would have been so sick. Made this, but now it's banned. Exactly, that's the game. If we're not allowed to play the game as it is, then that means the game is bad, not us, right? That's the way I would look at it, right? And I don't think the game is bad either, by the way. Sultan Bjork. Ooh, that's a name. End of the day, it isn't going to be everyone's cup of tea. I'm not going to argue you into liking it, right? That's personal preference beyond anything else. That's another fucking song request. Don, I do this every time and it catches me every time. Literally, if you want to make your tactic OP, tackle harder, get stuck in, dribble more often, and invite crosses. That'll make your tactic 10% better just by doing that alone. Vibe with the guys from India? Hell yes. Absolutely amazing guys. They're so fun, particularly as one of them is a Rocket League pro. He's like an SSL level top 6 in his region Rocket League pro as well, which is amazing. And he's just playing FM for the memes and is now a pro FM player. He's also pro at CSGO and LOL. This guy is like a gaming savant and he's such a nice dude. Incredible dude. It's wild. I was thinking how our goalkeeper didn't pop up as well. Yeah, he's just insane at all things. Yeah, and humble too. 102 games unbeaten. Bang. Also, fun little invite crosses, always concede headers then get better centre backs. I promise you, statistically it's been shown through all the tactics testing that inviting crosses is more successful than having stop crosses turned on for whatever reason in the matches. But hey, each to their own. I'm just saying that's what the statistics have shown through the tests. Removing play away. I couldn't care less about it. I just thought it was weird how much of a big deal they made about it, right? But yeah, give it a go, honestly. You may well concede some more goals like that, but it won't be because you're now suddenly conceding more goals. It's just when you are conceding, they may come through that, if that makes sense. So you'll just be conceding less elsewhere. Amateur team are hiding that one. I would have loved that, but again, it comes down to partnerships and licenses. That's the thing, right? Class better show off the community at a time of the... Yeah, it's... And that's obviously with the fact that what we've seen now, it's kind of obvious why there was no release stuff for FM25 at the event. Because imagine if they'd announced the stuff they announced yesterday. Like, imagine if Miles got up on the stage and announced that when Indonesia won. It's like, oh. Do you find playing FM? That's a good question. Sounds like a good idea for a video, honestly. Like, can I play FM in Korean? Obviously, it would be more difficult, but I think I could get most of its context clues, right? So I think I'd be okay, actually. Finances. Well, I think it's going to have a lot of balancing stuff done to it, Morton, which actually might help us in our saves potentially, because they might have taken a look at the balancing mechanics on finances, and we might be able to get slightly better financial balancing for next year, which would be really, really cool. Fullback's a kind of shot. What if I do? Yes. Yeah, no, exactly. That's part of the reason I think it works. They're so good going forward, but from a defensive side of the game, they're not particularly great. Their positioning seems to be all over the place. The amount of times you see them get run ragged. It does, but there's a setting you can turn on tap that basically changes it. So most people inherently play the game with attributes set to alphabetic. So you'll notice here, C, D, E, well, sorry, E. It's Ibbling. That's enough, but there is actually a way of turning this off. So you could turn that off, switch the language, and then, but you'd have to relearn it anyway, right? So yeah, it's an interesting one. Reese again, thank you for the 7 months, friend. Ebeling. Good Ebeling, chat. Based on where they click, yeah. Ministry of Financial. I don't know if they're going to be tied or whether there's going to be like a new type of affiliate agreement or something. Oh, by the way, this is what I was going to mention, right? 27th of November. That is exactly 2 years after we last lost, and we happen to be playing City that game, and that's, I think, is our next chance to lose. If we could get through that, it would be 2 full years without losing a game in any comp, which is wild. Yeah, they're alphabetical, but there is a way you can turn that off. There's a setting. No one uses it for obvious reasons, because then you'd have to almost relearn the game. Although I suspect that with this whole UI UX testing thing that we're going to do, maybe that'll happen as well. I'm very excited about that. I still don't know when I'm going to be going down, and I don't know if any of you have received any information about that either. It's funny. I got an email from FMFC about would you like to have tickets to the FIFA World Cup final? I'm sat there like live on the stream, be like, you know what? Maybe might just get in by myself. If we didn't lose to the rest of the save, that'd be insane, bruv. I've been telling you, I'll sell you. Right. Look so for the better of your career. Oh my god, go away. I liked him so much until he just started becoming a wemp. I love how many of you have only just realised that they're alphabetical. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. It must be really weird for the non-English speakers. Oh, good result for Becky Kara. What a result for Sleema. If anything, they probably should have won that. But Fabrizio with a hattie, that's good points.
Oh, this
they
is
needed
where I
that.
parked my car.
Becky Kara, though. Oh, hang on, my headphones are... My headphones keep running out of batteries because they keep turning themselves onto the light mode, which means that they just use more battery for no reason. Sylvester, thank you for the follow. So that means that Becky Kara are sitting on... It's still not great. They are going to have to pick it up a little bit. No, we haven't played them yet, but we do play Goodyear after Christmas. Yeah, I have no idea they scored 4 goals. Hello, look at that. Bengtson's actually done a thing. Crazy times. Right, what about Conference League? Come on. Do me proud, lads. I don't even remember who it was and where they were playing. It was Gazira, wasn't it? That's a result. 27% possession. They've won 4-0. This is what I mean. When they beat Austria Vienna, or whoever it was, 9-1 in the qualifiers, I just didn't understand how they did that, but they're cooking. They're legit cooking. Where are they now? Yeah, 10th. 6 points after 3 games. 2 wins. They beat Flora Tallinn and Cluj. And then they lost to Rapid Bucharest, but that's 2 Romanian sides as well they've had to play. We take that. That's actually okay. I think they might actually get out of this group. I'm worried about Sleema. Like, Birki Kara I'm not too concerned about. Like, they may have only won one game, but they've also, you know, got some good draws in there. Lost to Spurs. It is what it is, right? Sleema concerns me greatly. They're just not going to be able to do very much, are they? And that's where the problems start to come in. Also, my boys, Dino Zagreb, called Sven Cluck. Imagine he's got low bravery. He's not a chicken. Oh, well, fair enough. El Gordo! Thank you for the 38.
Hey,
how's it going,
been
man?
Away for a long time, but popping back in to see what is happening.
What is happening is we're unbeaten in 102 matches in all competitions, have won back-to-back Champions Leagues, and are on for a third. That is what is happening. And Malta is cooking. Simon, XD. Love to see it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Ooh. What, you had a testimonial? How did you manage that? That will never get boring to me. I will never get bored of seeing Babasi be good. He's just the king. And he just trains so well. How's Gudmundsson getting on? The attacking manager. Wow. He's actually ridiculous. I'm so glad he's now actually starting for us. Who's he wanted by? Yep, that makes sense. It took a long time of being out on loan, but now that he's in this first team, I don't see him dropping out. Vieira, Paez, and Gudmundsson are just it, right? Channel VIP thing. It's a thing we've had to pause for quite a while just because we ran out of them. But basically, it allows you to bypass things like the spam filter and stuff like that. And there's other things that it allows you to do as well. Orange big matches, though. Yeah, agreed. Is he an attacking manager? Good question. How are they getting on this year? Doing all right, actually. It's Muminovic, who is an attacking manager. But you see what I mean? I bet you the Sleema guy has a really bad one. I've gone on their profile and gone off of it again. I bet you he's got, like, cautious or something. Interesting, isn't it? Oh, sorry, Ronnie. That came right in between two different things. I'm so sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie Royal, thank you very much for the follow. I feel awful about that. It's because I only have a really tiny window of the alerts. And when 3 come through at once, it sometimes pushes one off. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen him play bad in a big match yet, but obviously the big matches get bigger the more we go through. Lost the League or Cup yet? Oh yeah, loads of times in the Cup we've lost, but not in this last period, of course. We are unbeaten in 102 games in all comps. Basically, haven't lost in nearly 2 years in all games. In all comps. In all games? I suppose that kind of works as well. Take that, Casper van der Meulen. Take that, Granelli. Take that, Tironi. Take that, Bedini. Love to bloody see it. We lost a couple. You think that, but we've actually won the Cup 12 times and lost it 8. No, wait. Actually, it might be 20. Might be 12 and 12, in fairness. Sevjev! Thank you very much for the 2 months. Yeah, Reynoso, best player in the world. And do you know what?
Love it, Matt.
I'm all right with that. He is extremely good. However, this year has been extremely shit. 4 goals in 11 matches is appalling when his XG is 7.23. Babasi out next year. Yeah, Babasi's 21 now. If anything, he should be starting to creep up on this list. Genuinely. But his rep's too low to be on this list. These guys are obviously ludicrously good. Who else have we got on this? Pereira as well, deserving. Especially after the season he's had so far. 13 goals and 6 assists in 11 games is insane. He's having one of those years. He's basically making up for how bad Reynoso's been. Anyone else? Kebi, of course. Salim Kadri. Understandable, but I'm still glad we sold him when we did. I think it was the right move. Quasi, he's the one that got away. I do regret having to sell him, but we did get at least 126 million for him, so, you know. All's well that ends well, right? He's a good point. Kadri apparently liked big games, but I think he maybe had low concentration. No, he didn't. I can't explain it, actually. Even his decisions were... there was really no explanation as to why Kadri did those stuff in those games. Yeah, he's earning huge money. Kofra, thank you for the follow. Hang on. Value and transfer record. Now, this I've got to see. Stefano Marchio. 50 million. To be fair, at that rate, at that age, I'd be a little bit concerned about the fact that he's fairly determined and has a level-headed media style. Because it means he's probably not got amazing professionalism. It's probably fine, but not spectacular. I do wonder if actually genuinely he could benefit from mentoring. I'll see myself out now, but like, I do wonder if that would help. But getting him loads of games will be hugely important. I can't believe I just requested mentoring. Who am I even? I have changed. It's true. Kadri's traits. He has marks opponent tightly and does not dive into tackles. I wonder if the marks opponent tightly one even though he has good marking, meant that he was sometimes too close and got turned too easily. And maybe does not dive into tackles, despite having good bravery and aggression, meant that he was staying on his feet when he perhaps could have won the ball. I don't really like those two as traits. I don't really like traits a lot of the time. So actually, I can sort of see how that could work. Obviously, Padilla on this list as well. Totally deserved. He may be 32, but his technicals and mentals are not even elite. They are world class. If he can just stay fucking fit. It's the physicals that let him down. Lahovia, of course, still only 29. Now that he's retired for international football as well, he's just going to keep on going with us. Less games, stays fit more, which is superb. Anyone else for us? Palacio, of course, but we did the work there. Samu's been sold for £7 million. I mean, yeah, get that back. Samu was such a good player. There's Krastev as well. I'm a level with you. I don't think Krastev is that much better than Babesi in terms of his current ability right now. And he's 31 and Babesi's 21. I think Babesi has an even higher ceiling than that, which is scary. Here's our big boy, Mateus Paez, legend of the club, took a wage drop to stay. 2 successive Champions Leagues as captain. Gilet's on here as well, despite having a broken leg. Valmir, of course. A lot of players that we've brought through. Yeah, no Babesi. Bjork Sultan as well, number 50. Last 2 days. I think that would be cool to see, but obviously the logistics of it are quite hard, and I think they would have to change the format slightly to work with that, but I agree. I think we need like a Zealand-style Soccer Saturday, but where Zealand's like the Jeff Stelling of the Soccer Saturday thing, and he's got like roving reporters that control one of the groups each. That's the sort of show I would absolutely adore, because he was doing a brilliant job by himself, but I think it could be even better if he'd had help. Because he may be an absolute savant at that, but there's sometimes a bit too much for one man, you know? I think that kind of show would be amazing fun, because he was killing it. The amount of clips I've watched back of him, like, watching our games, and he just turned in at the perfect moment. I think his chat were really, really helping him as well, because they would, like, be able to tell him what was going on in some of the other games, and it was enabling him to switch at the right times a little bit. So, like, so Streamer Showdown, yes, but the thing is, Showdown laid the groundwork in many ways for a lot of this sort of stuff, right? Yes, today it's free on Epic. Later on, though. Be like Streamer Showdown, but yeah, for sure. It was super important, though. I feel like that's what makes Showdown so fun, right? Zeta. I also got a chance to talk to Zealand's editor, which was really, really cool. Reese, absolutely lovely guy, and I learned a lot just from talking to him at the after party as well, so he's absolutely fantastic too. It was great to meet him too. Hello, Jeb. Speaking of people it was great to meet, Jeb, who pretty much carried us as far as the chat going in many ways, with all the clips that you saved. My hair is wonderful. So is yours. It's just, I've just got the floof going, Jeb, right? Even when I'm not sweaty. Oh, Zealand's editor. Maybe you are. Maybe there's a double race. Who knows? Right. This is international break, so we can kind of just persist with whatever we want here, other than Gudmundsson. Which means that Ibanez, who we spent 30 million on, by the way, gets a chance to play. Can't really complain about that. Padilla's back. I will start him because he needs match sharpness, but I am a little concerned. I'll be honest. Coming bigger, more participants. I'd hope so. Like, I don't see why not. Like I said, the only reason it was, as far as I'm aware, the only reason it was the nations it was is because those were the ones whose federations wanted to be in it. So it was basically a case of if you want in, you can be in. I'd love to see more nations. I'd love to see it be bigger. But the fact is, for a first attempt at a tournament like that, it couldn't have been any more fun. It was so brilliantly run. Like, I hope that it's not the pinnacle. I hope that it's the beginning. Pretty wholesome. Yeah, I have so much more, Neutronomy. I was literally sat there on, whatever it was, not last night, but the night before, on Tuesday night, looking through all the photos that I could get hold of off the special drive that we've got access to, which I believe some of you that watch Ben's stream on Tuesday would have seen. Just trying to find the most, like, the photos that captured not just me, but captured the cool moments. And I wanted to make sure I had photos that had everyone in, because obviously I didn't get as many photos with Tom because we were both the assistants of the other teams. So rarely were we seen at the same time. So sometimes Jack would Jack would come over to us and I would go over to them, but not always the same time. But I wanted to make sure I had photos of everyone, including Sahib, our England manager, like our England representative, because they made it so special. And I was getting a little bit emotional, honestly, looking through those pictures and seeing all the other posts from everybody else as well. It was weirdly very wholesome the entire time. Jack Wadlow. It's because he'd had so much to drink because he's trying to go for his drugs test. Gamer Rafa, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you, Scrassy. That's the thing, James. Yeah, it probably was surreal for... I'm glad that you got to get into the... So basically, we managed to get James into the after party, which was really, really cool. And I hope that you had a good time there. Even obviously you couldn't drink or anything because you were teetotal, but also had to drive. But, you know, you don't need drink to have fun. It was just a fun old time. I had a lovely old time there. Bringing Ben shots repeatedly. And then bringing him more shots repeatedly. So we get the win. Reynoso scored a goal. Oh, I'll tell you what, Jeb. My voice was fucked. On Tuesday's stream, you'd have heard this chat. My voice sounded horrendous. And, yeah, I utterly lost my voice, basically, at that party. I think there was, like, a release of energy as well, because everybody had been so, like, pent up over the week. So to go to this party and just have a proper fun. Also hurt Mats with shots. I mean, in fairness, that wasn't me. That was because Matt chose to go to Popwell with Jack. Like, that is entirely on you, Matt. I know, which is weird, Matt, because we were together a lot, so I'm surprised there wasn't as many pictures, but I guess it's because they didn't have a photographer in, like, the players' lounge and stuff. Because if they had it done, we'd have just seen us eating lunch every day, basically. Yeah. I say I love that you missed your flight. I hate that you missed your flight, but it was extremely funny. Us being sat outside the hotel in the morning, you coming down and us being like, hang on, weren't you supposed to leave like 2 hours ago? Oh. The thing about YouTube is... Oh, I have no idea about that, no. Oh, that's unfortunate. We move. Pictures of Matty and Kate. Pretty much, yeah. And me just laying on deck chairs out... Let's say deck chair. Laying on like these patio chairs out on the balcony. Oh, God. Oh, that's really not good, actually, with Vicky Cara. Could really do without anything like that happening. Because we've got international break now, so I probably should schedule some friendlies. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep during the week either. At most, I think it was like 4.5 hours, probably. Because, you know, it's sort of disturbed sleep, you might call it. Oh, good win for good, yeah. Which they kind of need to keep in that battle at the top. Okay. Do we say with Zagreb? Oh, it's so fun. Their squad is incredible. Nah, Staver's not starting. I don't think he is anyway. Oh, he is actually. Weirdly. In a way, I actually don't think this will affect them too badly because I think they've got other players that are probably better than him that may be starting him because of his rep or maybe his CA is a little high. So that might actually prove beneficial. Heard the PC's being uninstalled in touch. Oh, that was so funny. Us being woken up to a call from the hotel with a woman looking for Jack. And us having to be like, no, Jack's not in this room. Because the people had turned up to collect the PCs, which we didn't know would have to be packed up and sent away at 7 in the morning. And Jack had got back from Popcorn at 6.
Soon. They are building it now.
Women like that. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly, but thank you for the follow. Nevertheless, I appreciate that. Let's see. Delirious. Oh, Jesus, yeah, I bet. Trejo. Now, who are you? Are you one of those guys we brought in? I'm still trying to train him in that role, and he is just not having it at all. He might be a sale at some point. Just a complete flip. You pocket to answer the room phone. They're like, hi, is this Jack? And it very much wasn't. Technically, there wasn't even a hotel a room registered in my name. It was good. Now, it was great that so many people from the F1 community were involved in some manner, and I got to meet so many cool people. That was the thing. Like, so many people were either on-air talent, were in the actual competition itself, were doing other various things for it, be it co-streaming or in the audience of the final, and just get to see it. I think that was just such a sick thing as well. Yeah, you're going to I mean, I'll try Paez first, right? But something tells me he's not going to... Showing him over Jack someone out. Yes, there you go. There you go. Got to get the spooning out of the way. Hey, we shared a room the first night, and it was absolutely fine. We weren't really that bothered. But it was one of those things where we weren't really bothered about it, but we felt that little bit of extra personal space is probably quite helpful when you're there for a week. So England were like, hey, we got this kind of thing. Hi, this is Jack. Depends on who's asking. Exactly, yeah. It would grab a hit. My year would have been utterly made. It would have been, that's the one thing I'm missing. It was 99.9% perfect, but I didn't meet you, and thus it will never, ever be perfect. Wasn't the best thing. Well, my hope was that we could change him, but then, you know, I've learned in the past that sometimes people are never going to change, are they? On loan. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, it won't happen because you're going to get loan offers from clubs that I don't want you to go on loan to, but we can move. What I will do, though, is just preemptively put you on the dev list. Oh. Boom. Need to see Babesi. Oh, I'll show you Babesi. Don't you... I don't think I need an excuse to show my Babesi off. Look at him. My baby. Still no cap shit. Crazy. £1.4 million he cost. That's... Where's my phone gone off so much? That's incredible. might be the bargain of the entire saving. Then again, Gudmundson's up there for a bargain because he costs us like $2,000. I could look at this player profile forever. It's scary because he's 21 and I think he could get better. I don't think he's done getting good yet. And he's already performing at an incredibly elite level. Yeah, the fact that he's done this with a fickle personality is wild. Maybe there is actually reasonable professionalism in there too. It's not supposed to someone plays for Colombia over him. It's that Colombia play a tactic that doesn't use wingbacks and he can't play as a fullback. So they literally won't pick him because he won't fit into their squad. And I'm not going to waste anything like trying to retrain him because it doesn't really work for us. Palacio was free. Palacio as well. Yeah, true. They're both Colombian too. Both fullbacks. Premier League development? No shit. How many is that? 45. That feels low. Yeah, they've got Mick Miklos in there, and to be fair, I don't blame them. Mick Miklos is the man. Right. Probably should do a little player check in a minute as well, actually, have a look for some reports. Particularly as I turned them off in the thingy. I don't want to go too far without looking. Look at me remembering. New search. Team report. New. Anything fun in here? Okay, we seem to be in South America a little bit, so I will... Ooh. He's 20, but still, I might just put a few more in here. Just in case, right? Flood this out with a little bit. Mick Miklos is a great name. He was a guy... I swear he played for us. I could have sworn this guy played for us. There you go. Oh, damn, that was a mistake. Yeah, we paid 1.7 million for Mick Miklos, and then a year later, during the height of the financial crisis, had to sell him for 400 grand. And now he's worth 16... Well, he's now worth 8 to 12 million. That's one of the many... He's only got 4 caps himself. Go coach the stars and... you'll love to see it. 5 months now. Holy shit. Let me just see if they're in the game, right? Oh, it's because I can't spell it with the I guess they might be too low down for them to be loaded into the save. I know they're obviously probably in the database. But yeah, have a great day. Sorry, I forgot to mention, chat, that Mats is also a football coach. Can't be paid. Oh yeah, I could do. I think what it is that it's most likely that because of the way that FM... Yeah, because of the way that FM is this year, it removes some of the lower teams to make the... to speed up the processing. So it would have been... Havern would have been in last year, but not this year, annoyingly. As in they are, but only if we loaded Norway, I think. Disappointing sign of the save. Ooh, that's a good question. Remove Guam, I know. Ruined me. Did Babasi get in the national team? Oh, I got excited then. Riding the vibes. Honestly, it's been a bit of both. I'm riding the vibes when I get to talk about it, but at the same time, I do still feel a little bit blue at times. Like, yesterday was a weird day, because obviously I took a day off and just... Pogs and I just went to town, relaxed, just kind of switched off, and I'm going to do that tomorrow as well, honestly. But, yeah, it's a weird one. It does make me hungry to make some content. More, though. And I've got some ideas that I want to start working on. And now that we've got more time on F24, I actually feel like I might get them out this cycle rather than next cycle, which is cool, too. The face on me! It do be true, though, is what I would say. Oh my god, it's Sven! Thank you for the follow. I imagine coming in and that's just the first thing you see. Truly awful, 10 out of 10. Agreed. Yeah, as for most disappointing signing of the save, I truly do not know. Because it would have to be someone that we spent a good amount of cash on and then just never worked out. And I can't say that's Valenhout, even though he's our record signing, because he, I believe, still will work out. So I simply do not know who we could call the biggest flop signing of the save. Juan Jose Perez? Maybe? He's the one that stands out. Starting save files now. Yeah, I don't know what I'd make it about, though. That's the problem. I don't want to just cover the same ground as everybody else. I'm not sure what I could really make into the video. Because I don't have really any video footage. Because we weren't filming anything, really. We were just so invested in things that we just weren't filming. We got loads of pictures. Valenhout. Yeah, I think Valenhout, though, is still going to turn out to be really good. Arifi. Do you know what? Arifi might actually be it. Sorry, Anarith. It could well be Arifi. Gutierrez. Nah, because Gutierrez was good, and we still made money on him. Various podcasts. So the one with Aaron and Tony, which was the FM show, I believe is coming out today at some point. I did 5-star pod last night with Dupe and Dave and Mad FM. So that, I believe, comes out next week. And I think I'm also going back on the FM pod tonight with Kev to do something that was already planned way before this was even a thing, which is just a normal regular appearance, basically. Oh, God. Beta's got Malta caps. That could really be quite good. This guy has killed it for pretty much every team he's been at. Hello, Pog. How go? Kind of pleased with that, actually. Doing thing. Oh, I'm sorry, love. Building a FIFA World Cup. Yeah, I might do a video just talking about it, but it's. I hate like treading on people's toes, I suppose, but I suppose it's like my own experiences with it, right? Maybe I should do it.
I think you should do it.
Even if it's literally just a 10-minute video of me running through a few things, showing some fun pictures, and just sharing a few stories, you know? No! Baby, are you okay? Okay. He's going to be okay. Pog heard you talking shit about Arivi.
Never react like that when I hurt myself.
Are you my right back? Have you got 10 assists and 5 goals this season?
Just turn around and go, oh, sorry. Fucking arse.
Ah, dear. The meme is cursing. He'll be fine. Just means he'll miss the... Oh, just means he'll miss the Manchester City game. Fuck. That might be what loses us the Man City game. Because that's in literally 10 days. Benching in favour. I don't blame it. Let's see. It could be right, but that's true. Yeah, yeah. You think I'm upset? You should see what Erling Haaland's doing right now. Man is perturbed. Oh, God almighty. Right, okay, this man's... Okay, I think chat is destined for us to lose here. Now we've lost our goalkeeper as well. Babasi and Sultan are both out. Sauschning, probably Blaz, I think. Because we can play Godfred in the middle and Blaz will play out wide. I think I prefer to have Sauschning as a left-back backup, even though we can do both. God's sake, man. Worst personality? Big no-no. I mean, just to clarify, right? This is, I think, a fascinating like discussion that we've had many times on stream about personalities of players. Because you will genuinely find people that would say that they wouldn't sign a player because they had a fickle personality, right? So, what I'm saying is, by not signing a player, you miss out on this for £1.4 million. I mean, at the end of the day, people can sign whoever they like, but I would never turn down a player because of their personality unless it's probably mercenary, and even then I'd give it a go. But fickle, he's developed just fine. Like, he may have a fickle personality, but I mean, up 6 in positioning, he's just crazy good. I think people put way too much, like, all you're really looking for as far as a player's development is their professionalism. Now, I don't think his is super high, but it's not super low either. And I think you just miss out on so many good players if you, like, yeah. Personalities can change. Not just with mentoring, they can just change. Generally speaking, they can just change in general. So, yeah, it's certainly worth doing. It's just sign players, right? If they're cheap, get them. Worst case scenario, you just sell them again, right? It's people miss out. The same when people don't sign players because they have low consistency with their 16. It's like, well, of course, yeah. It's a couple of years. Oh, like, well, not everyone is buying a guy to sell them in a couple of years. I'm, generally speaking, not doing that. Most of my players that we're signing to sign are, generally speaking, long-term pickups. So with mercenaries, it's a pain because if they do become good, I want to try and keep them around. And with mercenaries, it's almost impossible to do so. They just sort of cause a lot of problems in your squad dynamics. That's the one personality that I'm just, like, not super fond of. Doesn't mean I won't sign them, and I have in this save if they look really good. But I've always seemingly regretted it every time, you know? Let's have a... Whoa! Jack Jones. Is that Jack and Jones? A couple of very intriguing players here, especially the Brazilians. And this guy here in Iran. Let's have a look at Gaida. He could go either way, honestly. But I do like that. And Edson Carlos. He might not be as good. But you, Yunus Khalili. Oh, Yunus. We like that. Okay, that's a lovely little set. For 17s, that's not bad, actually. Yeah, no, literally, mercenaries are fine with that, but obviously that's just not the way I'm really playing this set. Oh, my God. Look at this. Gillet, Pineda, Holland, we don't care about. Sultan, Babesi, Abrahamson, who is our youngster, so we don't really care about that either. But that's a concerning amount of injuries. I think this is really setting us up to lose that Manchester City game, unfortunately. Fulvia reminder. Well, you're going to play the next game. That's for sure. Let's see. Crack that out. How is Carlson getting on, actually? He was one of those players I was surprised at how good he was. He's developed quite nicely, actually. Model citizen. DM/fullback. Good lord. He's actually become incredible. And he's still only 22. Like, I picked him up off a Finnish second-tier side for free. What a pickup he was. And he's done really, really well for Kazira as well. That model citizenness is incredible. We do love a good model citizen, especially a model citizen so young as well. Oh, come on. As if, Josh! We'll put you through the... yeah, we'll give you the equipment, but that is... What is going on? He's broken his spine, chat. Crompton can't stay fit this season. I feel like he'd have so much more game time if he'd just stay fit. So now we've lost Pineda and Crompton. Yeah, it's only his arm. That's thankfully okay. Unfortunately, our goalkeeper has the same injury, but he needs his arms. It must still be really awkward running with a cast on, right? But yeah, those kind of players are sensational. Shit, I forgot to make the fresh legs meme. Yeah, I mean, what do you reckon? Everyone that plays in the Melita game just gets hurt as well? Wait, is this playlist on, like, Smart Shuffle? It is, right. I wonder why we were suddenly hearing Miss May I. Oh, we just got some money from Birkeland. I like free money. It's my favourite type of money. Money that I didn't have to do anything for. We take that. Okay, that's fine. Usually winning these easily enough. So it's full rotation, of course, against Slima, but then it's like, oh, who's even available? What on earth is this report? Did we get a report on Gymnastia that I've just like, what is going on here? City can't run our street, true. But at least if City lost it, it would be to the day 2 years since we last lost a game. Right, there's a lot of good looking players in that row. I think I definitely need to pay attention to this a little bit more. Ooh, I'm glad we didn't sign that guy from Celtic. Ali Shewan just really hasn't worked out at all. Because we were looking at signing him for huge money. We just at the last second decided not to. So I'm pleased with that. What else we got? Just lots of Zimbabwean guys. Wow, okay, that's kind of fun. Ooh, might actually be quite a few to look through here. Roy's worth 100 million, which is crazy, considering it looked like at one point Inter weren't going to do anything with him, but now they are. And in style. Okay, these are all extensive. So is there anyone here that's just ignorable? Pretty much those guys, although you're... Okay, there we go. Can't do much with you, can we? They're all very good players, but the fees are absolutely obscene. Okay. You're the guy at Lecce that I like the physicals, but I feel like his technicals are so far behind that he'd have to have insane PA for us to really do much with him. Not super convinced. You're the Lithuanian guy at Viking, who has okay attributes. Quite a lot of red stuff here. I think he's probably just too expensive for how... If I could get him on the really, really low end, I'd be tempted, but I'm concerned that we'd end up having to pay literally 5.6 million, and I think that's probably too much. If they went 2.6, I'd take it, but if they want 5 point... You know what, lads? You got yourself a deal. I've been gazumped. Ooh, Sergio Barbu. What about 6 million? Yeah, it's just a question of, like, do I want to pay 6 million for him at this stage? I feel like we can find players that are as good as him that don't cost 6 million. That's the thing. Like, I think you're probably right, but I resent paying that kind of money for him because I think that we could easily find a guy from Colombia who's as good as that and cost us 1.2 million. And usually do at least once a season. He's got... He's interesting. I'm just not sure how... He's 18. If he was... 150k to 1.5 million. I think they'd have to want less than 500k for me to really even consider him. Yeah. I'd have been tempted at 1.5. Oh, sorry, at 500k. Right, you've got a release clause. And you are a German Namibian, which is really fun. In fact, that's... Why are you not going to just declare for Namibia? That's so much more fun. Oh, if it was a Canadian goalie, I'd be all over it. To be fair, that Canadian goalie did look ridiculous. At 16 to have 3 international caps for Canada and look as good as he did. This guy has a lot of problems. That's the thing. Really bad adaptability. Yeah, I do like the Namibia part is what's really throwing me on him. I do like him, though. Paddy Edmund. Way too expensive. Guy at Goritza. Ooh. He's kind of tent-poley, actually, is Vyacheslav Debiadi. I don't like the low aggression, but 6'2", weirdly quite low jumping reach, but 16 tackling is very nice. He feels like the kind of guy that would be quite good in the match engine. For a low knee, of course. He's never going to play for us. Would make a good farm guy. I don't want to pay 3.4, though. That's too much. I'd pay 1.8. That's all right. What about you? Sherburden. He's just pure winger, isn't he? Just he's all right. 18. Would I pay 2 million? I don't like that off the board. He's young. I'm not convinced by him. Avalaneda. You're... Oh, wow. Okay, you're much better, but you're also much more expensive. He's got really nice attributes. You see a lot of these types of guys in Argentina, especially, that have got like really nice, sort of well-rounded attributes for 18.
They are building it now.
But you do end up having to pay a premium. It's Sean with a follow. Thank you for doing that, Sean. That's very kind of you. How's your Thursday going? I think he's a bit too expensive. This guy obviously is great.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
But 39 million is absolutely wild. X-Markat, thank you for the follow. Jaden Goris. Now, why did I highlight you? Must have been a reason. It's that really low aggression. And he's also stupid expensive. I might actually remove him from the shortlist. I don't think I'm likely to ever sign him. Almaraz. God, he's like a better version of that other guy, but again, it's the price. And the question is, what sort of squad role would he want here? Understands his time is to come. Okay. Would he make an alright signing as a loan farmer? It's his 20-year-oldness that becomes an issue.
Own a hotel.
Let me just try it really, really low. See what they actually want. Bloody hell. Does that mean I could get away with like 6.25? I just think that's a bit much. I might keep him on there. But not convinced by him. Enzoof, thank you for the follow. You are very, very mid. You are similarly mid. I think we're at the kind of the dredges of this now. You've got quite high CA, but you are 20. Weirdly good from corners. He's basically just like the Brazilian Ward Prowse here, except not for the free kicks. Jeff Foot guy is cheap. He is. But he's also 16, which means I don't think he'll sign for us anyway. Oh, he will. Ah, fuck it, right, for that price. I just thought that with him being 16, he wouldn't actually want to talk to us. But we'll give him a go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For 69k, particularly the fact that they've gone for 69k, we take that. Particularly his compatriot down here, Mansour Diouf, is actually worse. Oh, sorry, not worse, but more expensive. Really nice jumping reach. Do you know what? He's probably cheap enough to the point where we can justify his signing as well. Really low wage. Final loan move. These are just loan farm quality. What's your question, Poggy? Particularly it's not FM related. This could be everyone in chat now terrified. So we don't know how to answer anything about FM. Or only FM. Shadow Striker at Lokomotiva. At that 4 concentration, he's basically me as a footballer, minus all the fitness levels. Right, Melita. This is full rotation. Bizarma, Holub, Fulvio, yes. And it's going to have to be Fulvio out wide. Oh, did I miss that bit? LinkedIn? Oh, there you go. Obviously, it has to be UK related. Obviously, some of these don't operate in the UK. Dan is in Robledo, Aragon. Okay, none of these guys are going to have to play the next game, right? As far as I can work out. We're okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Krau's starting. I'm an idiot. Let's try literally anybody else. So actually can start because he'll only come off the bench. I'm excellent, Enzo. How's it going, man? More at centre-back. He can technically do it. It's stupid and he shouldn't, but he actually has okay marking, okay tackle, quite good marking, arguably. No bravery. He's a proper pussyo, but it'll hopefully get us through a game against Melita. Right? Right? More at libero. Oh, don't even tempt me. Honestly, if we weren't in a situation where we like really wanted to keep this unbeaten run going, I would happily do that now. Right, come on. Oh, I figured that was you, Enzo, but I wasn't entirely sure, so I didn't want to assume. Chat, this is Enzo, he of South African fame, who of course was the manager of South Africa at the World Cup, and just all-round good egg. How was the Anfield tour? Right, let's make sure this doesn't go. The Enzo, yes! There you go. That's what an introduction. The Enzo, yes, that one. Hey! Oh. All is well. Oh my god. That was concerning. All would have been a lot worse if it hadn't gone poorly. The streak stays intact, but just barely. And Gudra not letting us go, are they? Christ on a bike. Oh, I've just offered loads of contracts to players, haven't I? It was such a cool experience, though, wasn't it? It was just the most fun you can have playing Football Manager, probably. For me, anyway. Just easily. Ah, he's got loads of caps, hasn't he? Might just have to do that. Yeah. Viking want him back. They cannot have him back. You are the guy from somewhere, but you do want a nice, cheeky little youngster contract, which means I can do all sorts of things in your deal. Like give you an 8-year contract with a relegation release clause. And there we go. Good times. It's a Ferrari. 8th Croatian Cup in a row. Yeah. We had to do it. Because we've got injuries before the Manchester City game, and it was really our only option. Now, it was dangerous because we... Oh, I can't do that, can I? Because we want to keep that unbeaten run, now that it's at 103 or whatever. But it needed to be done. Because if we go into that Manchester City game with a squad that isn't fresh, we will 100% lose. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Cheeky. Wow, his agent really doesn't like me. He's awestruck by me, but absolutely hates me at the same time. Cool. Q0 with a gifted sub to Enzo. And thank you for the follow, Enzo. I appreciate that. Oh, you love to see it. That's very kind. We tried to be, Enzo. We want to. I'm so happy that so many people from the FIFAe World Cup have actually come into the chat. Like we had Matt's in here earlier, which was so sick. And he's thinking about starting streaming. So my question to you, Enzo, is when are you going to start streaming, friend? Oh, rotation can cost you, but I think our squad is so strong now that we can kind of get away with it. Like, legitimately. We're too strong to not be able to rotate at this stage. I want my 3 years, but go on. Boom. Lovely. We take it. And Juf as well. Is you going to be a silly? No. Non-silliness. He doesn't. As far as I know, but I heard he was planning to, which is what I admittedly have heard from many of the contestants. So, you know, maybe they were just taking it. But I think that's the case. Like, it's cool. And I'm always happy to help out in any way I can. Well, to a point, because obviously I am extremely mid at this. There we go. Cool. We take it. Make the plans into reality. Exactly. And that's all of those guys signed up. Cool. Senna spotted. Who's he looking at? Fair. Wood. Tall guy. Yeah, tall guy. There he is. More Tala Toyora. They both have Tala in their name as well, don't they? Yeah, exactly. Never let your dreams be by. Love to extremely nervous. What you've already proven, Enzo, is that you can handle it at the very top level in terms of like pressure from a media standpoint, right? Doing the press conferences, streaming live to loads of people, and you handled that with aplomb. So I actually think that, and you've already got people that know who you are, which honestly with streaming is half the battle, right? So I'd say you'd be absolutely ready for it. And I just think that the FM community needs more streamers in different parts of the world that can attract communities from their countries a bit more. You know? Yeah, obviously you'd still be able to stream in English, but like we're saying with Matt, I reckon he'd be able to stream in English, but could have Norsk as like a tag as well, so he could attract a Norwegian audience to that, and maybe actually he could stream in Norwegian sometimes too, you know? Kieran Features, thank you for the follow. Just talking to friends at the same time. That's the way I tend to look at it. I just look at it as I stream for a few hours and I talk to my mates about FM, and that's essentially all we do. Half the time we don't talk about FM very often, but That's just the way I like to run things. Some streams are much more FM centric. I tend to not really discuss Football Manager very often. We spent most of last stream just naming old footballers. It's one of my favourite games. Right, Man City time. We are slight favourites. Not that that screen means anything. And the web bashing, precisely. Which I'm glad doesn't happen that often. But it's nice to sharpen my axe every now and again. Oh, good lord. Is it just in the family? Come on, Daniel. He was 15 players in national team. Holy. 4 league. Oh my god. I used to hate that happening back when we were doing Norway and with Ireland. We would lose huge amounts of players to international duty and then have league games to play during those games. So yes, I believe that is actually what happens. But it do be sucking, right? Now we're back again. Chat need no excuses. Elano, thank you for the 21 months. Representing the Sirens FC squad. Well. So. I guess we'll find out. Now, do you mean just our squad of players that are at the club or our overall team? Because there's a lot of players out on loan that also count towards this. You know what? Let's do the whole thing. Excuse me while this screen crashes. In fact, I'm just going to save this now. Just in case the game crashes whilst I load our full squad. It might take me a moment. Q0 with the 100 bits.
Yay, NZ, don't worry, we honestly all just gather here to make sure that this chairwarming pretend to play FM guy just can say he does something during the day, so I'm sure you will be way more productive than him. Love you, Matto.
I wish I could say you're wrong, but you're not. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 Belize. 10, 11, 12 with the Brazilians. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 with Chile. 19 with Colombia. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 with France. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Scroll past all the Maltese. 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Nice for North Macedonia. 70 of Norway. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75 on Portugal. 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88 on Spain. 89, 90, 91 on Sweden. 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. 97, 98, 99. 100 on USA. 101, 102, 103, 104, 100, 105. We have 105 nations represented in our squad. Tedster, thank you for the follow. Miss Canada, 106. I love that the Turks and Caicos in there with Jacques Jean. Virgin Islands, paying wages for those guys. Yes, we need to for the loan farm. We actually have more players. We have more different countries represented than most people have players. Actually, he's looking for a scout besides judging. Half the time I'm not even looking for that, because with my scouts, I'm actually more interested a lot of the time in what knowledge they bring. So if they've got okay scouting, I'm more interested in what knowledge they have as far as other countries go. Has the screen actually crashed? Oh no. Include second nationalities? No. A Sweeper Pod special. That reminds me, I need to respond to Sweeper Pod. To say so lovingly, so nicely thanked me for sending so many of you over to their podcast. How many nations in the game? It's 200 and something, I believe. 206, maybe? Might be more than that. We'll have all of you guys. Cool. Yeah, it's more nationalities than you would reasonably have players in your squad, for sure. We've got like a UN situation. Certain contingencies have more options, of course. We are fully catching them all here. No one knew. 206 bucks. Well, there you go. We want to get a player for every bone. Or something less weird than that. Any other Maltese sides playing today, or are they all playing tomorrow? Well, they actually are all playing tomorrow. We've got Gudja Milan, Sweetie House and Rebel Salzburg. They're just not it in Champions League this year. I will be upgrading my PC asterisk, so I suspect you probably will have to as well. But it depends, right? I only really feel like I need to update it because of the streaming element of things. More fins. I'm surprised we don't have more. They're just, I hate to say it, not that good at the moment. Let's see. Reynoso, Padilla, Ferreira. Okay, that's not too bad. Atta. As if they've not... Oh, don't tell me Kravitz just suspended. Oh, bro, what? Okay, this could get a bit more complex. Scordis will have to... No, we can't play DM. Fuck. We maybe actually have an issue here. It might genuinely have to be that. With that, though. Where Atta is the BWM. PC specs. Trust me, you don't want my PC specs. This PC was built in 2019, so it's already 5 years old. And the graphics card is from 2015. So this PC is not... Oh, Dan. I don't know if Dan's registered. Oh, no, he is available. Do I want Dan or Kral? Probably. We are at home, though, right? And Dan is pretty match fit. The question is then who goes right back? Is it Sauerschnig or Kral? I reckon it's Kral. I think he's just slightly better. At the moment, anyway. Oh. This is, I think, where we possibly lose it. Because Padilla's not fully fresh yet. Reynoso's had a shocking start to the season. This is where he needs to step the fuck up. With the way this game's going. Fulvio as well. Surely can put another goalkeeper on the bench. We'll put Fajiri on the bench. Obviously. New was a start. That's a good point as well, yeah. So he's going to be much more tired. God, I wish Scordis could play slightly deeper. Like, as a Segundo, he wouldn't have the tackling ability. 800 meter race there. Ooh. That's amazing, dude. Oh, that's so sick. I really do need to start training for that 10k I signed up for. Because I haven't yet. Next week, yeah? I think this is possibly where it goes wrong for us. Because Dan's not ready, really. Godfrey doesn't like us. So he's got minus 106 games missed. So that means he's not played a game for us in 234 games. This one also a stack overflows. Home advantage is going to need to carry here for sure. Right, what's this team looking like? Hello, Pog. You waving?
Nah, it's Miles doing it.
Oh, your arm's doing a funny thing. Well, it's doing that, isn't it? You okay?
It's like, just constant, feels like growing pains.
Yeah, I do get that sometimes as well, but not in the same way you do. Yeah, I know. I don't know what to suggest other than chop it off. Yep. Always the first solution in anything.
I'm going to go back and see if the heat will help.
Yep. If the bath's too hot, chop it off.
Yeah, it will have to be honest.
Just be like Richard Nixon in Futurama. Just head in a jar.
That'd be good. I feel like that'll help all our problems.
It would. Has Pog met what? No, Pog has not met Wok. No. What a strange question that I could actually interpret and know the answer
I'd like to meet Wok.
Yes.
She seems like my sort of person.
She does, yeah.
Right, I'm going to have a bath actually.
Okay. Enjoy.
Bye.
Enjoy the sweet escape of water. To be fair, it's like you don't even need like massive stuff to get started. This is what I was saying to Mats yesterday. Like a lot of streams can be started with just a basic PC that you may already have, and then C920 webcam, which I do actually have sat here as well as a backup, and then like a Blue Snowball ICE mic. Those are, and I believe there's actually some like other options as well in microphones and cameras that are probably better than that and for a better price point now too. That's just what all of us normally use as a recommendation because that's what was the situation when we started. 2080. Oh yeah, that's way back. Bear in mind, Enzo, I'm rocking a 970 in this PC right now. That's a... Pog be invited to my wedding before. Speaking of weddings, right? Pog was actually going around the after party inviting everyone to our wedding. Literally. Things are good, Zikoi. Things are very good, but things could be about to get very bad as we could be about to lose our unbeaten run of 103 matches in all comps. And I'm going to keep saying that because it's so fucking incredible. But we're playing Manchester City at home here. Mine is in the post. Well, I mean, you know, what have you done for me lately? No, I'm kidding. Actually, that would probably, yeah, I'd probably be down for that, honestly. Chat invited. You can send a representative. Maybe want to go, oh, in it just like playing on those PCs, you realize just how shit yours is. Those were such high-end PCs, it's ridiculous. Right. Allardyce at the card wedding. Oh, get him and JT in there, you know. Did I miss a lookup? Oh, I did shit. Shaquille Penis. Well, we know he's not in the game anymore, but what I can do is a penis lookup. I thought his name was Micro. Right, okay. Leaf still have to fly for 2 days. Yes, you heard it, Leaf. Hang on. Marcelencio penis, Gregory penis, Jelani penis, Tariq penis, Yanilio penis, Dog. I'm a big fan of Donagy penis. Dodgy penis. I'm a child, but, you know. No, chat would just, if Anna was there, that he'd just be like, I object every time I didn't marry a Reefy, you know? Good old dongedy penis. It makes you wonder, right, if there is some, like, it's one of those name combinations that you just don't think about. I love how they're all, yeah, it's a very Dutch name, isn't it? Well, that's no cheered me up. I should have saved that until after the City game. When you lose one frame. Yeah, that's the thing with FM. Like, I only get like frustrated with it when we get the stuttering during the matches because I'm not looking at it from my point of view, but I'm looking at it from an experience of the viewer, right? As long as it's smooth, I'm not. Why am I even showing Task Manager? When this is huge. Come on. Okay, weirdly, we're playing in what appears to be our away kit at home. Oh, go on, Dan. Oh, Dan, buddy. That was a chance as well, but good start. I appreciate that. Good. Just to get a chance on. If we don't lose this, then it's. If we took a draw here, I'd be pretty pleased with that. Although I do want top 8 still, so maybe not. Like I want to win every game, right? I just want to see Reynoso play well. It's good to have Padilla back, but he's gonna have to go off like 60 at most, and probably just get replaced by Scordis. Let's just talk over Task Manager. Yes, I'm a Task Manager streamer now, chat. Oh, hello. Go on, back post. Oh, going short. Oh, okay. That was a really fun free kick. Didn't come to anything, but I appreciate the effort. Ooh. I've not seen anything like that one. The ball to the edge was cool, but the fact that he then played an extra pass to try to get that shot away was kind of cool.
Cooper, do not.
Nigerian, then goodness gracious. I suppose. I guess you could, right? Right, come on, sensible with this. Okay, good. That's fine. 2021 Diogo, thank you for the follow. Steve Coogan's in goal, yeah. Hopefully he's fast. Do that with that. Right, cool. I mean, we're just looking pretty good so far, but it only takes a bit of bad luck to get a bad result in a game like this. That's the problem. We just need that goal to show our dominance. Vieira. Yes, right, come on. Crowell. Bodies in the box. That's fine too. He's taking them on. And Dan's in there again! Oh, Dan is unstoppable. Don't tell Dan I said that. It's 1-0. Sirens 1, City. How tiny are you? Oh, look at Lahovey. He's like, yes, Daddy, pick me up. Uppies. Oh, good stuff. That was right. This shot here from Kral in the corner was glorious. Just bumbled his way through, but it opened up so much space for Dan. What a run. Bang. Don't know what Cougars was doing there. Dan the man, indeed. Yeah, Lahovey's unfortunately shrunk. He's like a little old lady at this point. Right, sick. I don't think it'd be too difficult, Enzo, to find out the specs of the computers, because England managed to find that out in order to build the ones we had. Right, okay. Really, really bad game so far, but you know how much I love a boring European game against a big side. It's my dream. It just gets you the result every time. We lead 1-0, and Dan is... He honestly could have had 2 in this game. I could ask England for the specs. I don't know if they were exactly the same, but they were pretty close. Right. Sick. That's given us at least a chance here at not fucking this up. Right. Okay. Whoa, right. That's it. Good. Lahovey. Now we build. Oh, that's brilliant from Atta, actually. Just stay. Oh, Danny boy. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Come on, get back. Just foul him. That's offside, surely. Oh, that's an annoyingly good goal. And it's onside. That's a frustrating one to concede. Coming free on the Epic date. Yes, it is. We don't know. What is it? 4 p.m. UK time it goes free on Epic. I still think that was a missed opportunity and they should have done that last week. Like, do that exact thing last week and then people could have been playing FM for free during the tournament. That's such a good pass from Bedini. Not the best goalkeeping, I gotta say, from Latcharak there. Like, it's such a tight angle, he really has to be smothering that. I really hope this isn't where it all goes wrong. Pereira's not had the best day of it either. Oh, no. Come on. Don't do this to me, FM. We've not been amazing. We may have to do some fresh legs in a minute. Oh, shit. Quasi, no. Oh, come on. Don't let us lose like this. Toroni gives City the lead now out of nothing. I'm not used to this losing malarkey. It's the fact that it comes off the the Sirens defender and goes straight to his path. They've had 2 shots on... Oh, 3 now. Right. I'm going to set up a sub anyway. Oh, Lahovi's been shocking. Which, I guess they're blaming him for the goal. Padilla needs a rest, so Scordis can come in. Fulvio's going to come in out wide as well. Actually, easy. Well, no, we'll do Pineda. Crispo, thank you for the 34 months. You'd love to see it. Dan is very tired. True. Oh, my God. Move black. Ah, fuck. We've got a real problem here. It might have to be Marini. He's weirdly versatile. Could Godfrey do a job? I think what I might do is actually switch these 2 over. Put Marini in the ball-winning role and move Godfrey to Segundo. But it's... We just don't have the options today. And so just in case he brings his armour on. This is one of these games where I think if we somehow got out this with a 2-2 draw, I would consider that a good result. Scordis is the one player I think could change this game for us. He's the one that can do that extra thing that we're going to need to get that result. It's frustrating, really, because we've not even been that bad in this game. Oh, that's a pass. Right, Reynoso's got to bury it. Yes! No, it's offside. Of course it's offside. He's actually scored it. Can more play Volante? No, he actually has no DM capabilities at all, which is really, really weird. Oh, that's such an annoying thing because it's such a nice pass and the finish is actually superb. We've not been very good here. Defending set pieces. Yeah, so it's because of the second phase element of things, unfortunately. I notice how we have 3 players on 1 here. I think we've got a guy there, so it should be okay. Oh, wow. So I haven't, Enzo. Everything we've heard basically seems to suggest that they don't actually have the save files from the right save points, which is really strange. So because Jack was trying to get hold of them as well. And so far has been unsuccessful to get, like, the up-to-date ones anyway. Oh, no. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, this is just one of those FM games where all the passing's just gone out the window again. We're kind of getting rep-rolled in a game where there's really no reason for it. Look at that. Just absolutely no reason for that kind of passing. Right, come on. As if he's missed that as well. Right, come on, get across. No, of course not. That'd be silly. Do you know what I mean? Just that kind of fucking nonsense. Anyway, the unbeaten streak is over. But that's just FM stuff, unfortunately. That kind of goal is just, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, in a normally, he probably wins that. Then here as well. Like, puts that in front of him. To be fair, Quasi probably has quite good acceleration as well. But yeah, the fact that it's a former player too. Ah, mate. Discussed it? Yeah, I think it's shit, honestly. It was bound to happen eventually. It's just a shame it happened the way that it did in a very even game. I guess we could get more in there, but if we're going to do that, I'll just switch him over anyway. He has no ability to play these roles. Oh, no, he is Segundo. That's fine. Yeah, it's a shame. To be fair, like, I wouldn't care that much about this. I mean, I would, because it's Champions League, but it's the fact that we're on that streak, right? That's more than anything else is why I care. We will just, like, switch that off. I'm going to do some Aaron stuff. I'm just touching random buttons there. It's not going to make any difference. We've not been very good in this game, in fairness. Like, City have been slightly the better side here. Ah, dear. It's unfortunate, though. Particularly with the way that we were actually playing just fine up until those random things started happening. But you could see it was... What are you doing? You could see from it was going to be like that because of the way those passes were always happening. Did I even turn that off? Oh, I didn't. Shit. Probably should have done that. That was the thing I was actually trying to do. Right. Renata. I mean, when you're missing those... the Dwight McNeil in it. That was a good chance. This has actually been a really even game. It's a shame that it's going to have to end our unbeaten run like this. But at least we got to 100. And it's literally 2 years to the day since we last lost in any competition. But it is frustrating to have it happen the way that it did, with the way those goals went in, with the deflections and all that. But, you know, you're going to get unlucky sometimes. If anything, the third one's the one that annoys me the most. The second one's a deflected goal. It happens, right? It comes off our defender. That one was just annoying because it was all that kind of... The ball's right there and your player refuses to make the tackle. Those ones are irritating. Ah, dear. Wow. Celtic just got absolutely walloped. Against the test team. Yeah. We should still be okay for top 8. I think, anyway. We've got... They're all kind of easy from here. Juve's the toughest game we've got left. You need a rest, do you? Okay. How unlucky for you. Disappointing collapse. It kind of was as well. Where's the notification about losers after like 103 games? That's the one that they would stick the boot in, right? Did Guji... Yeah, they're getting twatted right now. Guy from Myanmar. There might have been? Afternoon, keep calm. There may have been a guy from Myanmar. I forget. I think we did sign a guy from Myanmar at one point. I just can't remember exactly who it was or whether they're still here. Right, this day's huge. Goodyear are playing. Hamron are playing. Sweetie are playing. Just don't lose all of them, lads. That's the big concern, is that they just all lose. Didn't they only just sign this guy? This was another player that I tried to sign, but then he joined Real Madrid on a free, and now Newcastle are already trying to sign him. Why do they never want my players like that? Plays midfielder, central midfielder role. Well, good luck with that, but we don't use central midfielders, so you are more than happy to go in January. That was the plan anyway, in fairness. Right, come on. Just give us something today, FM. It really hasn't been giving great results to our other Maltese teams. Nor us, admittedly, today, but that was just randomness. I think, honestly, the City result was more down to the fact that we had so many crucial players missing or not fit. I think with a full-strength side, we were able to do what we normally do, but we were just missing so many crucial components. Right. Goodyear lose to Milan. Wow, really? I mean, deserved, but really? This is good. This is very good. Pinares and Senior getting the goals to turn that up, well, not even turn it around. This is just Goodyear being shit. Oh. Right. Thank God for Hamron. That's 6 points as well for Hamron. All of a sudden, do you know what? 3 games to go. 1 win in their last 3, and I reckon they do it. Who have they got? Leipzig at home, Porto away, Dortmund at home. Okay. Gonna be tough, but you never know. If we could just get one team through... Oh, Lord. Okay, it could be worse. Just one team through is going to be huge for coefficient. If that's Hamron, then that's Hamron. They've all got toughies, really. It's going to take a couple of seasons of them being in the top echelons like that to get enough money. Named Goodness Gracious. Oh, let's just find if there's a goodness first. There's no goodnesses. No, there's no graciouses either. Lots of Preciouses. Precious Lawal, Precious Arena, Precious Williams. Precious Innocent is probably my favourite one in there, I would say. Soiree, thank you for the follow. I'll refund your points because they're clearly not there. Yeah, but basically injured and we lose immediately. Sean Lett. Yeah, that's a player we signed, right? Yeah, this guy here, Mark Shanlett. He was one that we picked up. Profete Shanlette. Or Shanlatte. I like that as a name as well. And just got Charlotte Lux, who's a physio, but that's a female physio, who's actually a real person too. Right. Please tell me you're at home. You're away at Standard Liège. Never mind. Speaker need a good result against Sparta Prague there. They really... Ribeiro! Thank you for the follow. It's a good name, isn't it? What we got here? We got Gazira at home to Rheindorf. They beat a better Austrian side 9-1 in the qualifiers. They need a win there too.
Can get very depressing.
Come on. Oh, good lord. Dave, welcome. No, Dave. Not now. Noah, thank you for the follow. Oh, hang on.
I open my own.
Galhardo Girardiso. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly, but thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate all the follows today, chat. Lots of you as well, which I really do appreciate it. So if you are new and you've tuned in today for whatever reason, which seems like a lot of you, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. Whether that is from the FIFA E thing. In fact, if that is the case, has anyone found me just because of FIFA E? I'm curious. Dave can still do the welcoming, exactly. What happened to Dave? Torn abdominal muscles turning awkwardly. Cheeky Dave. Can't have that happen, you know? Nick, thank you very much for the follow. And Enzo, oh mate, with the 5 gifted... Where's my button not working? There we go. With the 5 that is so very, very kind of you. See, I told you he was great. That's very, very nice of you, Enzo. That's so fucking nice. I lost you because of FIFA. That I understand. I do be understanding that. Enzo, that's so fucking kind. See what I mean? Everyone's so bloody lovely there. It's crazy. But like, seriously, anything you need when it comes to helping with stream stuff, just get in touch and I will make you an okay streamer. Just like me. Free cap for the playoffs now. It's true, yeah, he's going to go on LTIR. I've actually traded him to Vegas. They seem to like that. Dave has 30 caps. Yeah, he plays for someone really bad. He's from the Cayman Islands, so we're essentially just laundering him through us. We noticed that there's a few kind of cool names in the Cayman squad. Notably, lots of people called Barnett. Any fun ones? Ian Brown's in there too. Richard Brown, Ron Brown, Joshua Brown. Lots of... Christ on a bike. A couple of Peters in there as well. Darwin Rivers is a good name. And obviously we've got Dave Welcome sneaking through there too. Joe Thornton's roommate this year. No way. Celebrity and Jumbo Joe. What a weird pairing. Love that for them. Back on the list. Oh, I hope not. But you might be right. I probably did. Oh, Avai. Avai? I have forgot. Jesus Reeves. Wait, there was a good... Hang on, wait. Birkikara, big dub. Sleema lose again. It's what they do. It's in their culture. Oh, that's annoying because they were actually quite good. That's a big dub, though, for Birkikara, especially with the red card. So Richard Curtis gets the goal. Then Nick Muti gets himself sent off. But they were the deserved winners. What about Conference League? Come on, Gazira. Yes! Told you. Look at these XG. They have got something good at Gazira. Their manager, Muminovic, is goated. Gazira now top 7. Sorry, top 8 in the Europa Conference League. Bear in mind, these guys have never been in Europe in this safe before. And we should have some nice stuff for Birkikara too. Yeah, they're looking good. Sleema, not so much. They're absolutely screwed. Can't basically... it's not sketchy at all, you know, because it's a football management game. And I feel like people that find that sort of stuff sketchy are a little bit sketchy in a way. So a target player and poacher who also has playmakers. How'd you set up? I wouldn't, or I haven't. I'm dreadful with tactics, unfortunately. I'm very, very limited, and I get there very slowly through many sort of iterations of tactics. So when you say, like, how would you set this up? I simply wouldn't know how to begin. My brain just doesn't work like that. I was looking up Jesus Reeves, wasn't I? I wish I could help you. Chat would probably be more helpful than me on that. You're not wrong, actually. He might... I mean, some of what we can see look okay. He's playing for a Jamaican club, which is Santos, Jamaica. Any fun names? Vasput. Oh, Chris Wood's here too. But I've never seen Vasput as a first name. And now I have. So my life is now vastly enriched by it. I'm sure you would agree. I think we get a little break. Oh, God. More of these, really? Oh, Dostoevsky's injured himself now. Brilliant. That's a torn titty as well. You want to watch those. They're sore ones. But I think now there's a nice little gap between... Oh, not that much of a gap between us and Juve. Milan under 18s. That's going to probably yield some absolute monsters, but monsters that we're unable to do much with. As long as we get the good guys back before Milan... Sorry, before Juve, we should be okay. No crime, all punishment. Yes! Title of my biography. We're still rich, which is good. Would be nice to make a little bit of money in January, although we have spent a load more money on more new players, so perhaps not. Losing to Bahrain. Oh, dear. That's... I assume this is like group stage of qualifying, so it won't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. They'll still be able to win the group fairly comfortably, right? But that is a slightly embarrassing... Embarrassing? Yeah, that's right, you heard. Embarrassing result for the Aussies there, I'd say. Right. Oh, good. I'm glad we've... Why is that the 1st of December? But I'm glad that's sorted. Now we can not worry about it for another year. Our league unbeaten run is, I believe, 65. So it is now the new... They've been truly embarrassed. Yes. That's surprising that our squad thing is actually A+, given how many of them there are and how few of their names I've actually learned. We can check the squad, the league history one, which is currently 65, which is from March 12th to where we are currently. I reckon we could get the league one up to pretty close to 100 as well. It just takes a while, given that we only have a 26-game league season. So in order to get to 100, you literally have to go 4 years without losing in the league. And I do think that chance is going to come for us, where we'll just randomly lose, especially with all these injuries, Christ. Yeah, I can't start Renault, so not with that injury. What the... Oh, right. That's confusing the shit out of me there. We'll go with Bizarma because he's here and he needs to play. Boom. Right. I think having Padilla back fit is going to be crucial. Once we get Babesi back too. Oh, Paez is hurt too. Yeah, I don't really want to start him either. If we can avoid it. We'll start Marini. Suter scored an own goal. Oh, that is not ideal. Hello, Mr. Adrian. You love to see it. What time did you call this? No, I'm just kidding. How's it going? Japan and Saudi. Oh, okay. Those are not easy games though, right? Yeah, I suppose with Bahrain, you'd think like that should be just a straight up dub, right? What stage of qualifying? Is this second or third round? And overworked, yeah, I bet. It sounds like it, man. It's just nice to have you back with us. That's what we want there. We want... No, I'll let Gotti have a little rest, actually. Kicking one in the chest, go for the ball. What, full on like Nigel de Jong style? Okay. End up using other people's. Yeah, I think that's what I would say, Holman, is like commit to making your tactic work. The amount of times I've been tempted, well, not even tempted because it would have been stupid. It would have been really obvious if I used someone else's tactic. But it's always there in the back of my mind, like, oh, you know? But there's nothing more satisfying than committing to it and actually getting something to work. What a weird game. Yeah, we are missing some of the key guys. Padilla grabs another 2 goals, though. Swanthony, despite being an extremely overpriced signing, is really, really mid. But, okay. Or I tell you what, right, as for worst signings of this save, Swanthony could end up actually being one of them, I would say. £20 million we are paying for him over the course of many years, admittedly. But good attributes, no ceiling, it would seem like. He's just one of those guys that's all CA. He's all gas, no brakes. All CA, no PA. As worst signings and most regretful signings of the save, Anthony Swan might be one of them. Jimothy, thank you for the polo. For the polo? Thank you for the polo. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Put your chapstick on, Matt, and shut up for a minute. That's a good idea, isn't it? That's a good boy. Lovely. Good. I love a polo in it. I've got a few polos going to spare, to be honest. England gave me a load of them. They've all now turned into Pog's pyjama tops. Shooting gopping early save ones. True. Like who? This is the thing. This is what we were discussing earlier, Adrian, of like the most regretful signing of the save. Or worst signing of the save. And I've got to say that Swanthony feels like he's up there. I mean, he still could come good, but I'm not thinking he will do. Ooh. 66 unbeaten. We've got to at least get to 69 unbeaten in the league. It'd be rude not to at this stage. FX Harley. Oh, yeah. Treble. I'm more of a fisherman's friend. You get lonely on the boats. Yeah, Gazero making a really good run. That attacking manager is really helping them. First game of qualifying. Oh, that's okay then. I forget how early World Cup qualifying actually begins. I mean, not that that's early. There's obviously been going on for a long time in some of the other confederations, has it not? Doesn't it start like practically the moment the World Cup finishes in some places? In the really, really early rounds. And I just love that. That's why I love things like Sweeper Pod, honestly, because they discuss these early rounds of qualifying for all kinds of tournaments, both club and country. It's just so fun. There's a brand new episode of that, which I'm really excited to listen to later as well. Which is dope. Leading 69 of the record was, yeah, I wonder who the 69th league game will be against. So we've got 66. So 67, 68, and the 69th game is Birki Kara, which means Hibernians would be number 70. Not that I could just deliberately throw to Birk, but, you know. Real Africa players we thought would be the next Mars and just weren't him. Yeah. True. They don't become amazing. Like, all the good ones are obviously just going to stay at their own nations. That's one of the problems. I mean, that's one of the issues we have with Roy Fleming, was we felt that he should have just become Maltese. And it's said that he now has Maltese second nationality, but he just never declared. And now he's never played a game for England either. But imagine if he declared for Malta. It would have been the dream. But now he seems to have no desire to do so. Yeah, you need to sign Russians to build national teams, really, because they cannot play for Russia in the save, which means they will guarantee to declare for your nation. And you can get some fucking good players. Could throw to Birki Kara. No point in wasting league games, right? Just see how long it goes. God, Aquiline's done very well for Marsa. Isn't he the guy I signed from Southampton? Yes. Knowledge of my own save, admittedly. Perez is set for move. That actually could be a thing that we do. Yeah, we'd have to throw the hype in. I don't see the point in throwing it, honestly. I want to see how long we can keep it going. Right, anything new? No. No, there isn't. More money for us? But yeah, a decent amount of them do switch to Malta. It's just, it's usually Brazilian players that are never likely to be able to get a game for Brazil. And that's where most of the Malta national team squad if you look, their second national nation. So it's there's a couple of Argentinians in there, a load of Brazilians, one Colombian, a Frenchman, incredibly, a Mexican, a Nigerian, a Serbian, a Slovakian, 2 Spaniards, and a Swede, and then just Matthew Side on his own, being the one actual, the purebred Maltese. Draco Malfoy would be a fan. He's the only one that managed to get in there. We're just never going to get a player better than him, are we? In that sense, anyway. Right. I just saw that Bikigar are hosting Linfield. That needs to be a dub. There's really no excuses there. Side's just the man. Good glue at the Maltese glue factory. Indeed, yeah. I like that he's still playing. 100 caps is pretty impressive for Malta. We take that. Given that Lahovi stopped with Slovakia before he even got to 100 caps, he's only 29. Man's just lazy, if you ask me. Right. We've got everyone back now. Reynoso's back. Paez is back. Fullbacks are still not back. Good for done okay, but I might give Blaz a little start here. Maltese Mudblood sounds like an FBL team name. It do be. It do be seeming like that. Oh, Padilla needs a rest. Good lord, where's Scorer? Not Scorer, where's Scordis? There we go. I'm glad we managed to keep those two happy. Yeah, I hope he wants to play forever, which I believe is why he's given up international football so early, so he can concentrate on his club team. 2-star ability and his stats look better than a player with 3-star ability. Do the stars make a difference? So the stars are irrelevant. The stars are just a way of the game telling you how good it thinks a player is, right? Or how good your coaches are. If you believe that the player has better attributes for the role that he's playing, then it could just be that they might have slightly better attributes in areas that you don't care about for the role, and as a result, they have a higher CA, because they technically will do. But if they suit the role that you're playing, I just spat everywhere. If they suit the role that you're playing better, just play them. We've done that so many times with players that we've overused to the point of, like Vida, we were still playing him when the game was telling us otherwise, but he was just so good in the role he was playing. Also, you can get higher stars through the player being in really good form as well, right? For me, as much as I love Babasi, he is not a 4.5-star player in our team yet, whereas the likes of Reynoso and Pereira absolutely are elite world-class players. But Babasi isn't there yet, but he plays like it, so he will get there, for sure. Having children, it would be cool. This is another one of those sort of like flavor text kind of event things that I've been banging on about for ages that I would like to see. That would be one of the sort of factors that you can have. And players technically can have children in the game. I've seen regen sons of other managers in saves before. Well, I see what before. I've seen it one time. I saw a random regen son of a different manager. I swear it was a thing that could happen, because technically any staff member that's a manager can actually have that happen. Yes, Pog. How's it going, love? What do? Let me just do an instant result here. Do you have painkillers? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Into big draw. There is some ibuprofen here, which has none in it because it's an empty box. Cool, well done, Matt. Man does drug deal live on TV. This is some ibuprofen, and it has stuff in it. You'll be pleased to know. Love to see it. So yes, Pog, I do. Would you like some? Can we do a deal? Do I have to put on Anne trench coat? Stand on Anne Street corner? Do it out the back of my Subaru? Right. Nice catch. How's your arm? Yeah, it just takes something in it. Who's Anne Street corner? Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, exactly. I have to ask you if you're the police, and you have to tell me.
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
Whoop whoop chat. That is indeed the sound of the police, yeah. No, players can't. But players could become managers and then they can have kids. There is a pathway here, Slipknot. I'm just saying. Oh, thank you, Route 1. It's very kind. It's not a trapman, yeah. Get him in handcuffs. Oh, don't need to ask me twice. Anne Street Corner is my favourite Dickens character. Oh, dear. It's the Poglice. Okay, wow. Scordis is just quite good at football, isn't he? Anyone crazy doing stuff here? Okay, Hamron through, Sweetie through, Goodger through, Sleemer through. Usual suspects doing bits. Oh, thank God. He did. He scored this and he scored that. You're getting a praisey from me, bro. What's your season looking like? 7 goals and 6 starts. He's doing all right, isn't he? He might be one of my favourite signings, given how good he's been in the games. Right, come on. Linfield. Yes! Get in. Domination. Can still consider their only shot on target. Curtis and Navalone, who I'm so glad we got a loan for. Because he, now that they're playing him finally, is great. And I think he's way better than Vladimir Stava. Does like that little bit of speed, but my God, his technicals are amazing. Like, he's so good.
It's good.
That should probably be enough for them to qualify soon, right?
It can get very depressing.
11 points. Well, they're definitely getting through. No doubt about that. But I'd say top 8. Probably don't need like they probably have to still win both of the remaining games, but they've got a good shot at it, which is lovely. Milan's under 18s. We did just get a scout report on them, so they're probably going to have some godlike players in there potentially, all of which we can't afford. Oh wow, they really don't. Come on, Milan, sort your shit out. So they got Marco Bruno, who honestly, in fact, we'll just do some scout. We'll scout them anyway, but like Matteo Torrisi. Ooh, this is a really mid youth intake for Milan. They're just not amazing. Cosimi. Wow. I mean, they'll get scouted just because we will scout them anyway, right? We don't talk about Bruno. No, we don't, exactly. Yes, yeah, he did. He came from Platense. So my 21-year-old mid has less potential star than my 19-year-old. Oh, hang on. Potential star. No. Whoa. I thought we were talking about current ability stars. Potential stars are not irrelevant, but that could be all over the place. If your 21-year-old mid has less potential stars than your 19-year-old mid, that's the reason is probably because he's got much higher CA. He's older, so he's had more time to develop. That's why he's going to be higher on his like attributes. The potential stars don't control the attributes that you're seeing, in the sense that all the potential stars are saying is like, this is what your scout and or coach believe this player could achieve if they hit their max potential. The attributes themselves are not controlled. Oh, they have no real correlation, basically. Like, when it comes to picking your team, potential stars is kind of irrelevant. That's just what they think that player could potentially become. And half the time, that's wrong. The amount of players we've signed with 5-star potential that turned out to be shit, and the amount of players that we've signed with not 5-star potential that have turned into goats. But both Babasi and Lahovi, I think, were both 3-star PA when they came in, and now they're both world-class players. It's weird how many times that's happened, in fact. And I'm convinced that Hans Zimmer... Oh no, Hans Zimmer was already 5 stars, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he's always been 5 stars, but I believe he truly is a godlike player in the waiting as well. Currently positioned. Yes! So it's not super... Andrea Casar ever get a job? I don't know if he did, and I also don't know if we still have keep history after retirement on for him. Oh no. No, unfortunately he retired as a player at 36 and then chose not to become a staff member. Wait. Oh yes he did. He chose to become a staff member, but then we had to unfortunately let him go. Remember Stendico? Yeah. Stendico was one that the game kept insisting had 5-star PA, and I've never once bought it for a second. I reckon we were lucky if this guy had 100 PA. Let alone 5 stars when it was saying he was. Because if he had 5 stars when it was saying he was, they were implying that he had like 150, probably 160 PA, and there's zero chance he did. So it was just pure lies. Unless he's just one of those players that has... I'd be willing to bet that when we finally get a chance to look through those numbers, there is a few players in there that had like stupidly high PA that we just never managed to produce in the way that we wanted to. And they had like possibly like 180 maybe, and we just never got a chance to play them, or they just didn't get the right personality type. That happens all the time in saves. Didn't develop. It could be a case of not developing. Although he did get a lot of loan spells, but I guess when you're playing for Dingley, like... Whistleblowing department, and boy, was it good. He's done a very good job of it. Oh. Wait. Hang on. Just to clarify. This is a 1-star youth rating. This is a 1-star youth intake. But not half. But why is it so shit, then? Actually, is it shit? Do you know what? It's actually not, because it's E's. It's all E's and a D and no F's. So by our standards, this is like a world-class youth intake. Getting a whole D, and it's a DM. Yeah, no F's and a D in there. It's golden generation by Malta standards. You're right, yeah. We got a D. Editor will be included within the game. I think the editor will be included within the game. I think if the editor wasn't included in F25, there would be absolute like riots. That would be, at that point, I would just have no way of defending them anymore. But so I have zero reason to believe that the editor wouldn't be included. That would be crazy. Yeah, Zagreb has spoiled me. To be fair, other than our first year at Zagreb, Aaron and I did not got good youth. We actually got like 3- and 2-star youth intakes at Zagreb in seasons 2 and 3. It was shocking. Like really bad. Kwame Vibes, thank you for the follow. Right. So they've signed him, apparently. Oh, the new Matthew side, imagine. Happy that you're playing him in his preferred role. Is the match time in the game in the room with us right now? But sure, we take it. Is included already. It is included. It literally is included. Every time you download FM, you can just... The editor pops up and you can just download it. So it is... is it hidden for some people? I know sometimes when it first comes out, it takes a little while to show up, but it is there. I promise. If you just go... You have to filter by tools inside Steam rather than games, and then it will show up. Editor's a separate purchase. Yeah, I mean, I assume we were talking about the pre-game editor, right? I don't know why we'd be talking about the in-game editor. But like, I can understand why it's a separate thing. It's just like, it always has been, right? As far as I know. Ligodinho, thank you for the 20 months.
20 is plenty. 20 contestants. Only 4 progressed. Oh. And only one ass man managed to give them elations again.
That's true. I mean, we gave him a good go. Editor and database editor. Oh, sorry. When people say editor, I just immediately assume they're referring to the pre-game editor because that's what that's what I've always called the editor, I guess. But yeah, I mean, but the pre-game, the in-game editor has always been an extra cost, right? So, and I don't think they'd get rid of that either. That'd be crazy, right? But yeah, the pre-game editor has always been free, as far as I know, anyway. And that's where that's the one I use the most anyway. Just call the editor. That's what I thought. Yeah, people just call it the pre-game editor because reasons, right? Then again, it's no different to me calling them regens instead of new gens, right? Because that's the correct name. Frantic Chaz, thank you for the 6 months.
Only 5% of the contract length if I was to extend at Chelsea.
You need to get in there, man. You mean Hadrian uses. How dare you? I use the editor too sometimes. I come up to him like, Daddy, can I do what you're doing? And he gives me a little steering wheel and I drive next to him. That's basically what it does. Yeah, they're not going anywhere. That would be crazy if they got rid of that. They just wouldn't do that. German hidden gems. I actually haven't signed many German players in this save. The biggest and most fun German player that I've signed is probably our right back, Mr. Zimmer, who is still very young just yet. The unplugged second controller. Exactly, yes. DMP, thank you for the follow. What's this going here? Yeah, low move for you as well. I mean, I'm happy to sell him anyway. Yeah, it gives me a mouse that ain't plugged in. Sauerschnick's German. I think Sauerschnick's Austrian. I might be wrong. I'm fairly certain that Sauerschnick's Austrian. Which is nearly German. Alice! How do? How it go? How it be? Tell me, but use more words. Help me. I can't speak. Where are our Germans? Oh, yeah, we actually have no Germans in the squad other than Mr. Zimmer.
I quit.
Yeah, our one and sole German is this guy here, who we picked up from 1860 for 2.6 million, but I think he's going to be ridiculous. Watching through the window. Yeah, there you go. Now you get it. Jacob Lodge, thank you for the follow. How's your day going? Raspberry Ripple with flake. Oh my god, that sounds filthy. I love that. Love me a Raspberry Ripple. Had a raspberry and white chocolate shortbread in the first class train carriage back on Monday, don't you know, chat? It was very delicious. Some lovely free apple juice. Nice comfy chair. Could get used to that kind of travel, you know? What's she supposed to do? Doesn't know. Well, yeah, this is very true. Unless they're a painter. Especially if they're a painter. No, his name is, I can't remember what his name is, actually. We get our Sirens. Well, now that we've got extra time, maybe... I think we can get a lot more than I was expecting. Yes, Pog was slumming it in cattle class, 3 carriages behind, whilst Jack and I are in first class. Yeah, I can't remember what his actual name is. Zimmer is his name. It's like Jacob Zimmer or Lucas Zimmer. But when you find a Zimmer, you change his name. I mean, what's his composure? 11. Solid. I'm a jet setter, you know, on the train. Champers in the first class. Well, I did have a lot of coffee on the way up. And I was texting Pog on the way up to Liverpool being like, this lady's just offered me coffee. And we had breakfast on the train. And it was really comfortable and lovely. And very, very unnecessary to get us to Liverpool in first class train travel. I was just like, wow. So cool. I've never gone anything in first class before. Because again, you know, obviously. But no champers, we were on a work trip, you know. Tune. Right. This is rotation because we've got Juventus coming up. Kravitz will be back next game, won't he? Because he was only suspended. Koulibaly. Yeah, sure, why not, bro? But I just can't afford it. I mean, the price of train travel in the UK is expensive enough, right? And first class just is very unnecessary. But I must admit, when it's being paid for by FIFA, I'm more than happy to take it. Which is very kind of them. Very kind of them. It certainly made travelling a lot nicer. Living up in the sticks in it. Yeah. Right. That team will be okay. Although we are playing Hammer, and this could actually be a defeat as well. Right. Because this Hammer team is annoyingly good, and the squad I've been able to put out is annoyingly not that good. This feels like a defeat. I reckon this is where our league run comes to an end. Or we just hump them 5-0. Which happens quite regularly as well. Could have made it. There you go. And I saw your message in chat saying, can you tell John Terry your mod loves him? Did I tell him that? No. Didn't get a chance, but still. Dan and Hollop, of all people, actually scored. Paid for by the 2032 World Cup. Damn straight. Oh, it'd be so good. I'd be wined and dined, baby. Okay, top of the league's looking pretty stable. Other than, hang on, I've just realised Hammer are 8th in the league. We've played half the season nearly, lads. You're going to want to, like, pick it up a bit. That's actually shocking. Sort your shit out. Luton are also really bad. Is this going to be a case of where they can somehow do worse than last year when Moster got, well, that, 5 points, 1 win, which admittedly was a random 4-0 humping of Hibernians, of all people, 74 goals conceded. It's on the cards, you know. It feels like it. Matt, thank you very much for the 6 months.
6 months, baby, up the Sirens.
Did you show Joe? I know we didn't get the chance. We were going to show it off. We were at least going to show... there was someone we were specifically going to show. I might have actually been JT. Or Allardyce if we got the chance. But to be fair, Allardyce wasn't there when we were actually playing the games that day. He only was there on the last day. Oh. Right. More like ham, yeah. More like ham, not very good at football. Need to eat a bit more ham. Oh, I don't like seeing that red mark on our record there. That makes me so sad. Because now I'm going to have to say things like, we've lost one of our last 160 games or something. How are you making development? You're not even fit. He kind of is, though. I don't think I've ever had the game tell me about it making development as much as it has about my base. It's actually wild. El Binso, thank you for the follow. Hello, Leaf. We were just discussing how if I sent a random chat delegate to my wedding, chat would delegate it to you. That way you'd have to travel the furthest. We have lost a game. Yeah, we lost a city. In order to keep the shading on 80% of the skin, I'm not even sure what that means. So probably not.
Oh yes, very soon.
You got to with them? No way, that's sick. We got some pictures with John because obviously England had their social media team out doing stuff, but also one of the many Getty photographers as well. The Unbeaten run ended. Yeah, we lost to City at home. FM just FM'd us, sadly. It was an even game where City just scored some really annoying goals. You know how it is. We had a lot of players injured, unfortunately. You had no Babasi, no Kravets. Padilla was half fit. Game right. Oh yeah, no. Me and Pog have been engaged for like nearly a year now. Get a message. No, this is the thing, Scott. It didn't even tell us. We did not get a single message. We knew how long it was, but yeah. So we have no idea. It was 103, I think, in the end, because we beat that game before it. But yeah, it didn't even feel the need to tell us. I don't think it did anyway. Topo, thank you for the follow. Oh. The injuries really, and some of the way that the game was going about it, like we took the lead through Dan and we were looking quite good, but then the moment City scored that second goal, where it was crossed in, our defender just deflected it straight to their path, and then the third one was just one of those ones where every chance your player has to make a tackle, they miss it, and the City player could knock the ball like 3 yards out in front of them. Your player's right there and they just don't take it. Gage, yep. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, how long that's gone. Also, speaking of which, Pog and I will be taking a little bit of time off again in October, like I do every year. So probably from like, let me check. It'll be the week that ends on the 12th. So it'll be like, basically I'll be off from pretty much the Saturday the 5th through till like Monday the 14th, that little period there. So Pog and I can go away for a bit. And then obviously I think I'm going to Dublin, I've been told. My friends, I think I've been planning some trip on these one-day trips again, and I've been so busy that I haven't really been reading the group chat. But I think I'm going to Dublin. Apparently. Sick. Well, that will also be able to come back and still have the cycle going as well, because now we've got all this extra time. Also, I'm doing a convention panel, which is going to be really, really fun. So that's cool. At the same time, Reese, wow, there you go. I do like me some caskets, unless I'm in them. So you finally lose stuff. Yeah, I thought maybe we did and I just went past it, but I'm pretty certain, chat, that I looked for that email and it wasn't there. We're going to get more Sirens than I was expecting, though, which is really cool, because it means we actually have a chance to potentially make it happen. Right. I hope you, but basically, that's as strong as this team gets, minus the goalkeeper. Let them sit on a panel, maybe. Might also be doing a live podcast while I'm there, you know. Just things, innit? To be fair, I did a panel many, many years ago, and that was really, really fun. And FM's grown so much from a content standpoint since then, so I think it'll be really, really fun to do it again. At Little Vampire Fantasies, I never stopped living it, Leaf. That's why I have the blinds down the whole time. If I let any more than that amount of light in, my skin starts flaking and burning away, you know? Let's get a bit of that cracking off. That is a very long song name. I should start banning long song names too. International Captain. I know, yeah, crazy. Insert garlic. I forgot about Gertie Boy, yeah. No more garlic. I couldn't possibly. I'd be the worst vampire ever. I would just immediately I would end myself straight away just by eating garlic. And then what a way to go. I can't not eat garlic. I think genuinely, those first few days that I was in Liverpool was probably the longest I'd been without garlic for quite some time, as it happens. Luckily, I rectified that fairly easily when we went to McDonald's. New Sweeper episode. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm excited to listen to that as well. Because it's Sweeper and it's like my new thing in terms of... Also, it was... the FIFA thing was actually mentioned on the Ramble this week, which was kind of interesting. And so apparently someone mentioned that in chat and I just totally missed it on Tuesday. Turned on the Ramble yesterday morning while I was having a bath, and there they were just talking about the FIFA thing. So that was kind of cool, even if they were being really snide about it. But that's how it is, right? Oh, this is not good. FM. Give me back my frames, please. And thank you. I'll see you later, Venomous. Right. Ancient being wakes up as a vampire, then just watches straight away jump down the guy. I'd just be like, I've lived a full life, and now I'm going to have a full stomach when I go out, right? That'd be my logic. Nothing can keep me away from garlic bread. It's too versatile. FM, there we go. Thank you, good boy. Well done. It's fairly likely Pete knows away. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird one. Because... they were sort of quite, a bit sneery about it, I think. But then I suppose it is what it is, right? I reckon that they'd care more on football cliches. I reckon they'd rate it. I wonder if Spencer said any cliches. Of the stream. Oh, nice! Yeah, so the stream that I did... Sorry, the pod that I did with Aaron and Tony on FM Pod was out today. That's really, really cool. Hopefully that means that the file I managed to upload to Tony actually worked then. This music is... it feels like I should be wearing a stovepipe hat and being chased through a Wild West village. And I'm here for it. This is the kind of... actually, no, this feels like I'm just been discovered stealing something on Red Dead Redemption 2. That's what I'm feeling it. Do a football. He did, yes. I don't know if he said it on the broadcast, but he did many times say that to us. Oh. Lauren Dysentery. I'm running from the Lauren Dysentery, baby. Yeah. Yeehaw. Oh, go on. Whip it. Go on. Put something on Reynoso's plate so we can finally have some delicious food. Build it up. Oh, go on. Spin it. Lahovi. All the way through. Bang. This is what Uri does. Although we have been really bad in this game. At least it's an assist for Reynoso, even if he can't score a goal. It was a really fun pod. I've done a few pods this week, and I've got another one tonight. We'll be able to have the same type of Steam working on. I assume so, Jose. I really don't know, honestly. I've never played FM on Epic before. I barely ever played anything on Epic, as it goes. How did the chat result? Oh, lucky that's why Tom was there. That was our first shot of the game. Look at us go. Yeah, they'll be called different things, but I believe there are some guides for that kind of stuff. Wow, we've actually got a bit of a mugging going here. Sick. I know that both Aaron and I wore England clobber for that podcast. Just, it's so much of it around we had to, right? Come on, sweetie, this is your chance, lads. I assume Hamren's game is tomorrow. Good job. Oh, they're just so bad this season. That new manager is doing nothing for them at all. Speaking of, we're doing nothing at all. Are we actually going to, like, currently win a game without having with one shot? This is so unlike us. It feels almost wrong. Padilla's not been great again, actually. Scortis is in. We'll do Pineda. Reynoso's at least had a good game, and I would like a goal from him. Kravitz is doing okay. Are we the FM? Yeah. It feels like it. Sounds like Beartooth. Oh, it's new Beartooth, because new Beartooth is just happiness now. It's love it. It's vibes core. That's why I really adore Beartooth's new material, because it's just like happiness core. While still being catchy and vibey. Right, come on. Don't want to screw this up. And notice that Juve have changed their system, which actually might provide more space for us rather than less. Because they're going to have to come more at us, which could end up opening a pitch up a little bit. Go on, score this. Show me what you're up to. There's a pass. Reynoso, please. First goal in the Champions League this season. Yes! He's done a thing, chat! He's finally done a thing. Oh. Sorry. More happy than I should be. Yeah, Pog's actually going to see Beartooth the day before I do this convention. That's a great pass from Pineda. Good first touch, sets himself up well, and then just blasts it. And sometimes you do just need to blast the ball. Only his 5th goal of the season. Yeah, I thought he was off too. We take that. It must be bloody tight. So great part. Oh, he's just offside, isn't he? He's literally just offside. His foot is so far offside. The Disney Covers album is fully out now. Oh, I haven't had a proper look at the track listing for that. We've had 2 shots, by the way. He's simply offside, isn't he? His foot is about a yard further forward than the line they drew. That's unhinged. FM is so weird about that. VAR just not bothering. Juve could count themselves rightly fucked off here, because we've had 2 shots and we've scored both of them. This is such an un-Sirens performance. It's unbelievable. Imagine if we got another one. Dan now finds Atta. I do think the lack of Gillet is definitely having an impact on this team. Like, we've not been anywhere near as good without him. Losing again, yeah. They are, I think, going to lose every game at this rate. I do. I blame the player weights. I think they might get one back here, Juve. Just don't let them have 2. Oh, nicely done. Build it up. Go on, play through the back line. Let's build up to a goal from here. Let's really flex on them. Go all the way from back to front. Oh, here we go. You know what? We might, you know. Score this. Go on, return pass. Oh, as if. Imagine. Oh, it's filth. It's so dirty. I need a clean bath. Hello, Pog. How go? That was delightful. 3-0 Sirens. What a counter-attack. Oh, coast to coast like Kale McCarr. That was glorious. Oh, that was legal filth. Yeah, that's the kind of smut that you have to go around the back of the video store to get, but you can still technically watch it. Come on, score this. Beautiful. You're right. You have to go through that curtain in it with the beads.
The neon lights everywhere.
Yeah, man. 3 shots, 3 goals. A dirty bath. Well, I mean, in some ways, some might argue that baths are just kind of dirty, right? Because you're just sitting in your own poo. Just me? In the back of the taxi behind the containers. Yes, James. When did we have that conversation? Was that at the after party?
That was at the after party because we were talking about it with Tony.
Talking about fake taxi, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing in the bath? What are you doing in the bath? I'm not in the bath. Bit more Beartooth here as well. Ah, oh, dear. Just normal people conversation, Enzo. I don't know what you mean. It's Enzo.
Oh, hi, Enzo.
When I say Enzo to Pog, she just only thing she can think of is the art of racing in the rain for the most part.
That makes me so sad.
It's annoying because we're going to once again not win the group, aren't we? Every year we fail it. Sweet, you get a point. Woohoo! They did a thing. It's still useless, but they did in fact do a thing. Goodger are going to be bottom. We haven't even looked at coefficient in a while. I just want to have a little look. Wow, hang on. Oh, we're actually not doing that badly. It's just me, or does it feel like we should be doing worse? But we're actually still right there. Keeping the gap to Spain. We've lost a bit of ground to England, but you always will do. It's this season here. These next 2, we gain like 16 on them. There's a chance still. Yeah, no, it's about that's the thing, right? I had to at least maintain some level of professionalism over the last week, and now I'm letting it all out. I'm letting my freak flag fly. Words are difficult, chap.
Freak flag fly.
See, you struggle with that a little bit there.
I had to slow it down.
There you go, slow it down. I can't. I'm all gas, no brakes. Shitting in the bath. My bowels are all gas, no brakes. Yes, Wanking is... Oh, if you missed this, we did find a player called Wanking. I know it's pronounced Wan Ching. In fact, there's 3 of them! Oh my god, that's so many wanks! hate November, this lot. There's actually 3 of them, to be fair. Went off the rails because that's how my brain works, James, as you should be aware by now. How do you find Sanderberger at Fulham? I don't know if he's really played enough yet. I don't think he even started against Ipswich. It will be hard to know until he's played a few games from the start, you know? And not enough pasta, there you go. You want to get yourself clogged up like a bear going into hibernation. With they butt plug.
Oh my god.
What? So basically, Enzo, my biggest streaming tip is just talk about shitting in the bath. Was Dong Suk? Yeah, we all know about Dong Suk. He's literally one of our players. Like, he's actually really good. He's played for us for the last 15 years. He's been out on loan, obviously, but he's a legitimate, like, monster player. Oh, yes. Don't ever forget about Du Yanan. Oh, wow. Chat, how is it spelled? It was... Oh, fuck. I can't remember how it's spelled. We found a Chinese player whose name was Du Yanan. But I cannot remember for the life of me how it was spelled. Oh, was it... There he is, yeah. Bear in mind, not a nickname or anything like that. Talk about wanking, shitting in the bath, and sucking dogs. Yeah, got it. That is sort of the holy trinity, the Mount Rushmore of streaming, essentially. No, you've only got 3 there. You're going to want an extra one on Mount Rushmore. Forget what you're saying every now and then? Or a lot? That's probably the 4th one.
Or say I'll be back in a minute and never return.
Say I'll be back in a minute and never return. Sorry, Rowan. Just stuff like that, you know? You'll be just fine. Exactly. And also, if you don't do those things, you'll be a much better streamer than me. And, you know... Not that it's easy to be... It's not difficult to be much better than me, to be fair. Doing that, streaming for dummies. There you go. I could make an audiobook. Don't know why it would be an audiobook.
Seems like someone forgot to renew. I wonder how many days this has been. Oh well, here you go and grats on the 3rd place.
Hell yeah. Saz, thank you very much for the 32 months. Yes, it was kind of like... Getting 3rd place there was a bit like that meme where the guy's like eating the medal and just going mad in 3rd place. Because that was us. I was just so happy. No, make sure you never dust your mic stand. And when you do, don't just dust it, just get a new one. An audiobook is just a fancy podcast with lots of words. Exactly. Sirens could lose Figueroa. Wait, we actually... Oh, we just triggered the extension. Yeah, we're not losing him anytime soon. He is absolutely world-class. He's insane. Scout reports. Good point. We should probably do that now. But just to... I want you to just take a second, chat, to drink him in, right? Is this the norm? Yes. Yes.
So, yeah.
Sadly, yes. If you were coming for like high-level FM play, do you know what? Actually, you will sometimes get that, but usually by accident. Sometimes I occasionally know what I'm doing. Like, at the end of the day, we wouldn't have got to the situation if I didn't. But I like to mix it in with absolute nonsense. That way, people don't start to think I'm too competent. Pretty much. Hello, Mr. Cackham. How do it? How go it? How be it? Loans, dick jokes, and vibes. Yeah. That's it. But no, seriously, how good is this guy, by the way? Like, he is the best player we've had out on loan, possibly might be ever. He's so good. Unflappable model citizen, 21 years old and has 19 caps for Portugal. He's on loan. He's that good. Competence, exactly. If you want competence, Daljeet's your man. I think Goodra are struggling because their manager's absolute bobbins. He's got a really bad managerial style, which just means that they've got so much... Yeah. We're starting to realise just how important the managerial styles and the other managers are. If anything, way more important than the uses loan market thing is Hamron lose again. They had identical XG. Literal identical XG. And lost. Oof. Yeah, they had the worst one possible. That's the problem. Retrain players in new positions. Yeah, honestly. But only if I see a reason to. Like, if I see a player and they'd make a really good player in a position I already use, and someone says, hey, they'd make a really good this, I'm like, yeah, but they'd make a really good that as well. It's a bit like buying a sofa that's a perfectly good sofa, and someone says, you know what, that'll make a really good sink because there's a hole in it. It's like, yeah, that might work, but it seems like a lot of effort. Like, why are you laughing? That was a perfectly plausible analogy. And also why I should not be allowed around furniture. Banned from IKEA in all 46 states.
Oh, cool. The 46 states.
I don't recognise Alaska.
You-
Formosa. We can have a look because he'll probably still be in the dev center, honestly.
How's the fall back down to earth, man?
How's the fall back down to earth? Oh, I landed and hit every branch on the way down. 52 now. 46, damn it. Alaska's big, all right, Chris. Off my back. I'm looking at you, Anchorage. And the great state of Maidstone. What a day. Well, you put it down there, JD Vance. More education. That's what you need. I'm here to inform and enlighten. The Virgin is in either Dakota. Yeah, take your pick. It's actually a rotating Dakota. So it's either South Dakota, North Dakota, occasionally West Dakota. But that one, we don't speak about him. Right. Under 19s. Come for FM, stay for the Alaska. Hey, indeed. I'll bake your Alaska. I'll make you into a meringue, bitch. There he is. Why? And Dakota Johnson. This is true, yes. And occasionally even Don Johnson. What? What are you giggling about? What could there possibly be that is funny right now? This is a very serious discussion about state politics in the state of Alaska.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay.
You can tell that to the bureaucrats up in Juneau.
Okay.
Coincidentally, a very good Funeral for a Friend song.
Yeah.
It's the face of fear, chat. Pure fear.
I'm so scared.
If you can't drive to the capital city, you don't count as a state. Exactly. Looking at you, Hawaii. Honolulu shit. It's just... Hawaii does seem lovely, to be fair. Dakota Johnson would be a great cowboy name / Hollywood actress name, isn't it? She's fearing for her life again. It's very true. How many states there are? I know how many states there are. I'm just fucking around, you know? Knowledge. I just refuse to acknowledge it. What kind of painkiller? New hobby? Beekeeping? No way. That's awesome. That's actually really sick. I've heard there's a lot of buzz around. Beekeeping. Hey! I think my joke was better, honestly. Personally, I genuinely think my joke was better. Raspberry Ripple with a flake. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That's a brand new sentence. That's very kind of you, friend, though. Right, sorry, I'm going to be serious now, chat. You've got nothing to worry about from me. I'm a serious boy. See, this is what I mean, right? About, just... Why is this in hype trade? Oh, it's Gareth Brash! Basil's brother. 18 months, thank you very much. How's it going, man?
Hello, Martin. It's about time the roles got
I
reversed.
didn't even see the hello, Martin. Oh. This is why you need Aaron to keep me focused. Check scouting, though. Yeah, good point. I will, but one sec. Let me just... Ride in an Escalade, apparently. Let me just draw your attention to the fact that...
There's going to be another I'll be back in a minute.
Yes. So, thank you for the raid. How have you managed to sub before the raid? That's incredible. Roles reverse. It do be feeling like that. Thank you for the raid, though, friend. Hope life is treating you well. And that one day you will manage to accept your life as Gareth and not Gavin. But anyway, the Massachusetts. What I was trying to say is that we've actually managed to blast through the 3 Champions League games that would usually take all stream. And my point is, that's why I feel like we're able to do 6. And now I can calm down and look at some lovely scout reports. Chat, who wants to do some scout reports? Who wants to look at them with me? Who wants to invade them with their eyes? Tell you what, there's actually some... Stop laughing at my jokes.
It wasn't even caffeinated. What's the matter?
Was that not caffeinated?
No, it wasn't. You told me to get your decaf.
True. I also forgot. GB stands for it. Could be. It could be garlic bread, and if it is, you know what? My love for you just grows. Like a slice of... Just garlic bread is it. Yeah, stop being entertained, goddammit. I'm trying to be serious here. How's Basil? There you go, yeah. Start report. Use as many fingers as you want, right? Like... Right. It's no caffeine, just honey. But seriously, some of these players actually look quite good. We've got Takehiro Fukuda, who is 15 and has really good attributes, honestly. So fair play.
You do me head in.
Bog.
Bog? What? For fuck's sake, what?
Could I have a could I have a Memphis, please? No. No. Am I going to have to get my own?
Yeah.
Oh, fair. Fuck's sake. Oh, she's mad at us, exactly. Yeah. Oh dear. So now we're here. You haven't gone to sleep yet, friendo. Go to bed, bro. Like seriously. Oh Jesus. It's bog pig. Whew. Okay. Apologies, chat. Yeah, everyone's just turned off now. Like this bloke's just absolutely on one, so I do apologise. But also this guy's really good. I like him a lot. Have I done the scouting? I might just call it up. Wow.
You came in summer.
What a report, bro.
In winter,
That's amazing.
it can get
Westminster.
very
Thank you very much for the follow. Still going at those baths, indeed, yeah. But basically, yeah, it's different. Once I'm on one chat, it starts. And then it can't be stopped after that. There's also this guy, Perry Hadge. Oh, look at you. You absolutely
Nearly threw it at your head.
beautiful woman.
I
Who,
nearly threw it at your head.
and you deserve great credit for not doing so. I'll pay you in crisps.
I've eaten all the crisps.
I'll pay you in the crisps you've already eaten. Like Klarna.
No, you can't backdate it.
I'm going to backdate what I
No,
like.
you can't.
Grovel. I would never grovel.
On your knees, bitch.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if you can hear her.
Grovel.
Grovel, no. But see, healthy relationship. Don't start now. Don't start. Don't start being a little bitch now. This is.
What do you mean now?
Yeah, I'd never grovel. It's beneath left hanging. No, sorry, she just couldn't see it because it was on the side of the screen.
Sure.
Yes, normal things. Lovely. That guy looks pretty solid. And Bosnian Danish is actually, he's not just pretty solid, he's ridiculously good. Clap twice if in danger. Nah. We only snap here. Please stop staring at me like that. You know you love me really. I provide you with hours of entertainment at your hour of need, which is often whenever you're around me. Odd coincidence, perhaps, but nevertheless, something we live with. And we will get through it together.
Okay.
Disney style mental brain on this true. You just grab my tit. Fair.
Good.
Have a grope. It's just.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Slavery junkie. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. I've said that twice. Thank you, Gavin. Yeah, I'm now going to ruin my reputation with the FM community over the course of this stream. Comedy and okay is it? I know it's been. See, this is the thing. We love each other really. What about this guy here, Arslan? The thing is, what the fuck? Oh my god, he's so expensive. How are you still at Galatasaray, bro? Whew. Shooting from Logan Paul's basement. Yeah, but like as a hostage, probably. This is the thing, like Pog and I. This is just how Pog and I are. This isn't like something we do for content. We just do this all the time. That's just our vibe. We're like two best mates that like love each other. Like best mates should. He's really good. I actually might just scout him anyway. So you tell us, apparently Pog was being really nice about me behind my back, and I was like, how dare you? Right. James literally can confirm we are just like that in person as well. That's a healthy relationship. Yeah, exactly. She knows that she's the best. Or she knows that I think she's the best. And really, everyone else should think that too. A couple of otters. Like a couple of otters. I've got rocks in my pocket and I'm not trying to drown. It's true. Fair, James. Right, she's got to do it to someone, right? Got to vent. Right. He's pretty solid. There's actually some really fun players in here. Baptiste Vidal. Sorry, someone asked about Huri as well. I realise I've kind of glossed over that. I will show you him just to see if he's actually... Wow. Are any of these actually worth anything? Sorry, I've got him distracted again, chat. My apologies. Is that even really worth it? That's not worth it. These are all domestic sides. Never mind. Hadzic was wanted by... To be fair, I don't blame him from being wanted. Porto. Oh, it's always bloody Porto in it. Should we just sign him? There you go. Pog actually... Oh. Fair enough. We'll come back to him, but we will shortlist him. Pog is actually, contrary to popular belief, rather fond of me. Like, if nothing else, I can make her laugh. And you know what? I think like that's actually quite important, right? If you can't be attractive and you can't be rich, fuck me, you gotta be funny. And I scrape that one sometimes. So, hey, there you go. Let's see. At or with. Who's to say there's a difference? What was I doing? I was looking at Hadich, and then I was going to do something else, and my brain is completely gone. So I will hit continue instead, out of frustration. Yeah, we only recognise Boggs here now. Tahitian lad, yes! It was... Problem is, it was... See, look, now she's defending me. Look at her go. So this is he. This is our Tahitian Wunderkin, who is actually Tahitian. Wait, please don't tell me you're now French. I am filled with sadness and regret. He was born in Tahiti. I thought he was the one. Born in Tahiti. Why have you declared for fucking France? You were born in Tahiti and have Tahitian nationality. You could have been the one. Stop being French. Sorry, France. Merci, no. I can't remember what sorry is in French. Mercy buckets. He's really good though, isn't he? That's the problem. It makes me so sad because he could be so good for Tahiti. He's doing the old Roy Fleming Highway, yeah. Oh, dear. He was supposed to bring balance to the force. He was the one I thought had a chance. Je m'excuse. Is it really? Huh. That makes me kind of sad, actually. Yes, we played Juve. We managed to win. You'll love this. We won 3-0. We had 3 shots. We beat Juve off of 3 shots and won 3-0. And the last goal was genuinely a vibe. Hard to keep... But yeah... It sucks because I was hoping that he would be just bad enough that he wouldn't get French caps, but now I'm worried that he's actually so good. But it just makes me sad because he was actually born in Tahiti, and I thought we'd found like that lesser spotted Tahitian Wunderkin. Yeah, Roy getting I mean, Roy's still bloody got them all. Yeah, City FM'd us, so we FM'd you. We didn't even really get FM'd by City. It was just the game was very even, so a draw probably would have been a fair result. Actually, yeah, we did kind of a little bit. Some of the goals were a little bit strange. But this is my point. I think I'm going to be more than capable next season of getting through the 6 Champions League games this side of Christmas in one stream. Because we've still got an hour left to stream, and I've done all 3 here, which means we're going to go deep into January, because why the fuck not? Which also makes me wonder what the hell I was doing for much of streams a lot of the time. Beer Kikara win again. Lads, you are filthy. What about Slima? What in the... Where did that come from? Slima Wanderers 2, Real Sociedad 1. So you can do it. But even so, like today, there was 3 Champions League games. We've done them with an hour to spare. Over an hour to spare. Most of the time talking utter shit. And yet here I am talking utter shit. And look at that. We still move. Allons-y. You know? Yeah, they're doing all right. That's okay, actually. What about the Gazira boys? One more win for them, and I think we're Gucci. Oh, legend. Again, John Dominguez has been a revelation for these guys. He's so... Wow, he's actually really good. Actually was from Real Sociedad. He's such a match engine striker. It's ridiculous. I think he's great. It could be... It genuinely feels like it's Aaron's influence. No, you're not wrong. Suddenly I've just got this ability to play the game faster. Even though I'm doing the exact same things as before and still getting distracted. I think I'm just better at pressing it. But what weight is he? I'm afraid I can't show you that anymore. But yeah, great result for them. That's a really good match day in general, right? Because now that means that Gazira... Oh, he hasn't cured it by any means. It's just now I'm hyper-focused on the game instead. I mean, maybe he would, right? It's not the first time that's been requested. I arrive in the first-class train now, chat. I'm a big deal. Seriously, Gazira are 2nd in the Conference League. That is so damn cool. Oh, yeah, it took a lot of sacrifices to make it happen, but it has now happened. We have him to thank for that. Beer Kikara are qualified with 14 points. Slima, they could still do it, but they would need some miracles in the next few games. Which one's manager? Never mind. Nowhere they're doing that. So Gazira's manager is adventurous. Sorry, no, not adventurous. He has attacking, I believe. It's Muminovic. Which I like not just because he's named after a Mumin. It's this guy here. Attacking management. Actually quite a good manager too. Which would explain it. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. More hyperactive than yourself for a week. Yeah, but it's different. Aaron has just such this incredible focus. The Ernest... Yeah, I heard about the Fulham medical thing, and honestly, I'm really glad that we haven't signed him, because I don't like the thought of a player being pushed out like that, honestly. Why would I want a player that doesn't want to play for us? But also, like, I hate the fact that they would try and push him out like that. We do just need more of those guys with those particular ratings. But I've got all adventurous coaches now, so hopefully the next crop of guys that are going to be yoinked out of us are going to be those guys. So that's good. Oh, Dean Darley. Salvador will be most upset. What's going on here? Is this a song request? I'm feeling it. Not sure what it is exactly I'm feeling, but whatever it is, it's it. Another one. Wow, imagine we've had this discussion before, Andre. I'll tell you what, I'll sell you. Oh, no, you don't want to leave? How incredible. See you in a month. Oh. It's, yeah, we're getting back to... I'm getting diseased listening. How's like houses to pirate shanties? It's the dream. It's about as erratic as my brain, pretty much. Oh, okay, now it's popping up. I'm getting like fight scene, weirdly, but like slightly comedy fight scene. Or really dramatic movie that's using a weird bit of music as a juxtaposition. Pirate Victorian or Dockyard. Yes! I'm getting like Black Sails. Oh yeah, I won't really get a bit of scurvy down these parts. I might have to move to R and make it happen. Okay. It keeps filling up. I'm so annoyed that we didn't get Moisey Linden. Particularly as... Oh god, he would have been such a good player. Imagine having him and Lahovy as our options this year. So disappointing, but, you know, he's always going to choose to join City. Sunset on the horizon, yeah, for sure. That's old Moist Linden, that's the one. Oh, you've met? Wow, there's a lot of players I've got to clear up this shortlist, because there's so much, like, even Michael Scott, who we didn't get. That's what annoys me the most, actually. Wait, you're at Barcelona? When are you at Hamron? Oh, no, it's a different Javier Pedraza. Must be. We'll get rid of you anyway. Send the rest of you... Well, not rest of you. Send some of you around again. Oh, it's still a nice little group. Maltese clubs at the moment. Which club in particular are you looking at? Actually, no, I can show you them all, can't I? I'll show you that now and then come back to this, because I will forget to otherwise. So, what are we working with? Yeah, why would he want to join the unbeaten and joint back-to-back Champions League winners? Crazy decisions to be made, really. Also one of the most high-rep teams in Europe now, which is good to see. As for Malta, though, it's not quite as strong as you might want there. So we got, like, Sweetie and Hamron and Goodger are all 4-star rep. Sorry, 3-star rep, which is still not very much in the grand scheme. Big Car up to 2.5 star, but everybody else, though, is really, really low. Especially the likes of Valletta and Nashar, of course. And Luther, of course, down there too. So, it's not amazing, rep-wise. But it just takes such a long time to grow, and they haven't managed to win anything, which is going to be a real problem. So, what have we got out of these 25 here? Anyone that's like super old and easy to discard? And really expensive, more likely. Or want massive wages. Well, this guy Granada's quite good. And quite cheap as well. Fertility's terrible. The thing is, they are, but there's nothing we can do about it, basically. Why is that not... Oh, it's because of the filtering. So, you're just ridiculous. Good God. He's 22. He is 22 years old. That is not fair. That Man United got this guy, this Albanian monster. Even at 72 million, that feels like a bargain. He is next level good. God, honestly, I'd have paid the 72 million. Hot dog. Yeah, we could kick out some of the expensive boys, I suppose. It's all these guys here. I'll get rid of those guys. Now we can focus on the actual good players. Like Justice Ogbonna. Wait, he's got better. I swear he was rated much lower than that before. 3 stars or higher. The club reps. No, the club reps are... I think the league rep essentially controls the club... Sorry, I think the club reps control the league rep, not the other way around. Because at the end of the day, the reputation of the league... that can't grow unless the clubs within it are doing something. And there's nothing that can directly impact the league's rep but the clubs that are in it, right? So it's sort of chicken and the egg kind of situation. But as far as I'm aware, it's the club reps that drive the league rep, not the other way around. Because what else could cause the league rep to grow other than the clubs themselves? So I don't know if the league is. I think the league is around about 3 to 4 stars. Let's have a look. Thanks for it was a great vibe, honestly, and thank you, chat, for everyone that was there that put up with us all week. Yeah, we're 3.5 star rep now, and we're the highest 3.5 star rep teams. We're pretty close, I think, to catching up with some of these other teams. But as you can see from the graph, it's kind of stagnated a little bit now. Like, we've only really grown 2 spots in the last 5 years. But it does get tougher because the gaps get bigger. I like this Justice Ogbonna dude. It's just his 5'11-iness that worries me, and he's quite expensive. And he's 17 now, so I feel like he's not going to get that much taller, and his jumping reach isn't amazing. Maltese FA Cup is not growing anywhere near the same way as the Hungarian one did. That was mental. Although it might start growing a lot now that we are obviously winning it pretty much every year. Oh, it actually has started climbing up quite large amounts. But it's still pretty low. Like, we're all the way down here still. Behind, like, the Super Cup in Italy. Behind, like, we're literally lower than the Bulgarian Super Cup. That can't be the Bulgarian Super. That has to be the Bulgarian Cup, right? But we're lower than the Premier Sports Cup. So our cup is still not particularly well thought of. But it will grow a lot now that we're probably going to keep winning it. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm convinced by him. I might still shortlist him, though. I want to keep an eye on him in case he grows a bit. You're already joining us, so that's fine. Yeah, the jumping reach isn't bad, and it will grow a little bit. Yunus Khalili, you are the Iranian guy that I kind of like the look of. Really nice mentals. Do you know, he's probably cheap enough that he's worth a punt anyway. Like, under $1 million for 4... Ooh, it's quite high. I think he'd be kind of fun to bring in. Just to add another nationality. Provided they don't want anything stupid. I'd pay 1.1. Because we can afford it. Jordan Alaguacil. Who you want it by? Passing is terrible. Yeah, it isn't great. And nor is his vision, actually. It's weird that he's an advanced playmaker that can't see or pass a football. I'm more citing him for the memes at this point. Right, you better be good. He actually kind of is, but can't even play the role. And by the time we trained him there, it probably wouldn't be worth the price. Why is he so cheap? Is it because his contract's up soon? Wait, we could just get him in a... Hang on, I'm just going to shortlist him. We'll just sign him on a free. No point in paying for a player we don't need to, right? What is this now? Thorfinn's father. Okay. Fair enough. Vinland Saga. I'm not sure what that is, but... Oh, that was quick. Oh, no, it's still more. So we'll get rid of you guys for the time being. You're there. Gator. Not overly convinced by him either. Like, he's quite well-rounded. He is unflappable resilient, though, actually. It's the fee. Like, I do like the Anime Vikings. Do you know, it might well be. I would simply not know. But apparently it is. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. He's very... If they want the low end, I'd take it. If they want anything more, I think I'd probably be no. Ah, fine. We'll take 1.6. Don't ask, don't get, right? Ooh, who's this guy underneath? The name is intriguing me, if nothing else. We've got Chilean Gerson von Schwedler. Oh, I do like a bit of von Schwedler. Like, he's got really nice attributes. Outspoken, resilient. Resilient's a good personality as well. Tries long-range passes, but does have exceptional passing and vision. Good adaptability as well. Oh, Spaceman's a shot. I like him. I like his name as well. Let's have him. German parents. Well, it's Chile, innit? His grandparents might not be the nicest. But hey, I'm sure he's lovely. Gerson von Schwedler. 1.1 million for Mr. Schwedler is delightful. Ezekiel Amaya. He was one of the gymnastique guys that... 2 first touch. He's unflappable, but 2 first touch is... Yeah. I can't stomach the idea of having a goalkeeper with 2 first touch just because... Goalkeeper, any excuse to do something stupid. You're a bit expensive. Edson, oh, this guy underneath has got really high PA. Sorry, CA. Oh, this guy underneath, by the way. Yeah, excuse me, on Edson Carlos. He could be a... This guy could be the next Matthias de Potter. Well, not really, but... I only say that because I signed Matthias de Potter from Fortuna Sittard. But what is he? Is the question. He's not really a segundo. Although, frankly, his finishing probably wouldn't matter too much. The work rate is a little worrying, though. Stamina's not amazing either. I don't think he's got the energy to get up and down. And I don't think he'd be a and that means he's also not going to be a particularly good ball-winning midfielder either. Because he doesn't have the energy levels, and his aggression's really low. I could start to understand now why he's at Fortuna Sittard. Could get him on a free. Yeah, true. We'll shortlist him as well, so we get that email about, like, players leaving on frees that you get late December kind of time. So he might be another one for that. Good shout, actually. I need to start paying attention to that. Ostrovsky is a bit expensive. He'd have to be really... Wow, he's actually quite good. Yeah, Potter was definitely Sittard too. That's a mid-season. He might be cheaper in the summer. He's on the shortlist anyway, so that's okay. Reward Murawiwa. He's just really bad, unfortunately. Fairly professional, though. We might just get him anyway for the loan farm, potentially. That kind of... Oh, okay. Well, sorry about that. No reward for you, I guess. And no reward for me. Matic Che. 7 headings, 6 jumping reach. He's 6 foot taller, 6 jumping reach. Friend, what are you doing? And we got this guy here, Chugwa. At FC Platinum. Professional personality again. National caps already. If he's willing to come, I'd have him. Honestly. Just for the loan farms. These guys are just that little bit better than those 3 Brazilians, I feel like. Even if they do cost us a bob or two, but it's well worth it, I would say. Just to keep that part of the loan farm refreshed and replenished. Right, cool. Yeah, bro does be jumping down, for sure, yeah. Right. Hopefully the first team can kind of start get his shit going again a little bit now. My assistant really does not like Godfrey Atta, does he? I wonder if it's just because he's upset. Honestly, Kral is pretty good at that role. The work rate is the thing. I might just let him have a go. Let Kral start there for a little bit. See if my assistant's vindicated in his decision to keep him in there. And also, the fact that it's nearly Christmas and Reynoso has 6 goals is shameful. XG of 9.61 and he has 6 goals. Actually, and the Champions League, he's actually been okay. It's his domestic form. 7 games, 1 substitute appearance in domestic games, and he's only got 1 goal. That's actually crazy for a player of his quality. He should be filling his boots in those games, not shying away from it. Right, he better score here. Also, Valletta, 6th in the league. Shout out to them for finally not getting relegated. I love how we're just going like sea shanty songs now. Totally here for it. 5-0. Reynoso scores twice. There we go. But Pereira gets 2 more and Padilla grabs 1 too. But Basie gets 2 more assists and a man of the match. Cup 2's on the league by the comparison. Yeah, it's crazy. Because clearly it is more of a domestic form dip. He has finally started to pick it up a bit in Europe and it has actually got 3 goals. It's still not great by his standards, but it's weird, isn't it? Dreads small matches. Yeah, he can only do it on the big stage. He's now above this nonsense. But at least he's got 2 goals there. Pereira just continues his ridiculous goal scoring as well. Both fullbacks got 2 assists each as well, which is crazy good. Like, where does that actually... what's that looking like? You heard me talking shit? Apparently so. Maybe I need to do it more. But, like, look at that. Pereira, 15 goals. Padilla, 11 goals. Reynoso finally has 8 now, but he's still massively underperforming. And he needs to sort that out. But Basie has 12 assists already this season in 14 games. These aren't even Krustev numbers. These are way beyond Krustev numbers. These are like, you could get 30 assists this season kind of numbers, which I don't think we've had anyone come close since the days of Vida. In fact, we'll be able to find out, right? I think Vida's got the most assists in a single season. Oh, no, well, take it back. Yeah, Vida got 24 once. Melman got 24 once. But since then, nobody's even really come close. Lahovi got 21 time. Krustev's had a few good seasons with 20. But look, last year, Babasi with 12. Sorry, 19. This season, he's already got 12. Unbeaten run, unfortunately, has finished. Hey, Kingston. City, unfortunately, gave us with a bit of the old FM special, sadly. And that was enough to cost us the unbeaten run.
In winter, it can
but, you know, it is what it is. We've got 103 games unbeaten in all comps. I'll take that, right? it will never happen again, but I was glad I was there for it. Might just hit him with that contract, honestly. I don't think I can do much more than that. Yeah, Vida had some great runs. Lahovi's been an underrated goal scorer from left back too. Like, the fact that he's had multiple seasons of double digits is really impressive for a left back. Now, I know he takes pens sometimes, but you're amazed how much he does score from open play as well. In fact, you see it. I think he scored that first goal against Juve, did he not? Yeah, sick. Granillo was very fun, yeah. I like those loanies. It was Marza, Granillo, and Bualo as well, the centre-back. The season to include goals and assists. I don't believe so. Is there a way you can see that? That'd be kind of sick. I believe the most is 56, but I might be wrong. But yeah, I don't believe there's a combined goals and assists metric you can look at. You have to do that yourself, which is a bit silly if you ask me, but such is life. They're going to just let me do this? Or am I going to have to do it properly? Oh, no. I should do it. There you go. Fit the value. Yeah. It's... No, absolutely. I think he's actually really good at pens. He's the best penalty taker at the club, other than our main man Padilla. So usually Padilla takes penalties, but generally speaking, Lahovi always gets a chance to take quite a few of them just because he's always suspended. Not suspended, sorry. Padilla's always injured. Despite not having any kind of injury proneness, it just feels like he does. Oh, okay. But basically, only 4 key passes there, actually. Yeah, it's just that we're just locked into these same values now. We're never going to be able to get beyond it, which is really annoying. But yeah, I don't think there's any way that you can see combined goals and assists on those charts. Let's have a look. Records. Players. No, it's like goals by player in a match. League goals. Overall goals. I mean, that 46 from Melman is wild. When you consider how long ago that was. It's also mad that we've had seasons where our top scorer got 15. Like, what's going on here? Like, we go 43, 36, 15, 31, 25, 30, 34, 15. Oldest scorer. Ooh. Oldest ever. I love how it's getting a lot older now as we go through. That season is insane. That is absolutely batshit. In season 6, our oldest goal scorer was 22 years old. We sure did put some youth in this team and do it fast, did we not? Yeah, I figured it'd be someone like Palacio or Vida as the latter stages go on, but the fact that this year Rodriguez was our oldest scorer at 22 years old is mental. Youngest goal scorer is usually like 18s and 17s. No 16s, surprisingly. Nixon Guillaume. Yeah. What a year. Yeah, we just fully like committed to signing as many young players as possible because we knew that it was going to serve us well in the future, and he just happened to be one of them. God, I had really high hopes for Christian Rodriguez, and in the end, I think he went out on loan and then moved permanently. It was one of the first big permanent moves anyway. So I think there is still a Conference League tie to come. Did we check the last coefficient? Oh, we're up to 8 now. Hey, we got above Spain. So we're actually above Spain on the year. Still losing ground to England. What are Croatia cooking? Most importantly, though, we're still miles clear of everybody else. But 8 points is... We need Hamren to get through as well. Fan Player of the Year. I haven't even looked at that, I don't think. Is that listed on that same thing? Oh yeah, Fans Player of the Year. Quasi Donsu. General... I think I can sum my feelings up generally as this. With the delay, glad for it. Make it right. Make use of that time. Absolutely fine with the delay. Removing weight, couldn't care less, but it was a bit weird how much of a big deal they made over it. Removing international management, really annoyed by that, particularly with the fact that women's international football is such a big deal. It just feels like a lot of things are being removed, so hopefully they tell us something good soon. That's pretty much how I sum up my thoughts to it anyway. Eurovision's May. Because we're thinking about getting an Airbnb next time as a group, just somewhere random to have like a big Eurovision party. I think it's May, isn't it? Marza, Lucic. I mean, I can click all these guys. Quasi Donsu retired at 32. Granillo retired at 32. I don't think he played for a team that was just called Brown. Lucas Marza, of course. Who actually... God, he was actually pretty solid for Villa Dalmin. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Lucic, of course. Oh, I forgot about Lucic. So we had a nice time at Hammering, in fairness. No Swiss toilets. Ooh. He retired at a team called Samartex rather than Semtex. I had an explosive time there. Shallow got back-to-back player of the year as well, which is impressive. And look how early, like, Vida actually came into the fold. What a time. 80 caps for Malta in the end. And Kamga got one. Melman got one. Fofana actually got one. That was that one ridiculous season he had for us. This one here, I think. Yeah, 35 goals that year in all comps. He was brilliant on the continental stage for Fofana that year. And then Padilla, then Henry. How the fuck did this mug get one? What did he do that year? Was that the one good year he had? Oh yeah, it kind of was actually. 25 goals in all comps. Although kind of shit in Europe. He was just really good in the league for one season. He deserves none of that. Eric Nunez. That's a throwback. I totally forgot about Eric Nunez's existence. He won Player of the Year one year. But then I sold him for £13 million. I think it's just because we ran out of space in the squad for him with our tactics. Lahovi gets a pair. Reynoso gets a pair. Lahovi gets another one. Lahovi's won it 4 times. But basically got it last year, and I think that's going to be the first of many. Makes it worth it. I mean, I hope so too, but at the end of the day, it's all about having a good user interface, but if there's nothing for it to interface with because everything's been removed, then what are we doing here, you know? But, hopefully we'll receive something soon, right? Yeah, Lucic, I think, was one of the many guys that we basically decided we were going to try and retrain, and then by the time we'd done it, he just wasn't good enough anymore, pretty much. Okay, that's cool. I like having all these extra games before. This is one of my favourite periods of the season, actually, because it's one of the few times where we can actually play the first team consistently every week for a little bit and start to really put up some good numbers. Random Italian centre-back that was signed first season. Yeah, I can't remember either. Who are we talking about? Let's find out. I want to know now. You've tickled my intrigue gland. Oh. Italian centre-back we signed first season. So we have Bismarck. No, a lot of these were possibly... Let me just check second season, actually, just in case. Oh, was it? No. Oh. I think I kind of know who you mean. I just can't remember what his name is. All the pace we think is Ukrainian first few seasons. Oh, all the pace was Thomas Randrup. Yeah, Jar Jar was surprisingly good. For a long period of time. Yeah, I don't know the Italian guy. A lot of these obviously aren't clickable anymore as well, which doesn't help. Larry. Where was Larry? Larry. Samasi. What a shout he was as well, actually. Boateng. Oh, I don't know. Wait, which one's Boateng? I'm losing control here. Vladislav shit in there as well, yeah, of course. Milan Selye. Remember we got those guys from Ferencvaros? Oh, Larry Horabe. Yes, he was the Namibian guy, wasn't he? Who wasn't very good. And so was Gideon, if I recall correctly. They were both Namibian, but had, like, they were really old as well. Bawala was good. Molinar was alright, actually.
The Pope hat. Rios
was pretty good too, actually. And Dong, oh. I think Mbong went on to play for Malta at one point. Joseph Collard definitely did. Tits Pelletier fully did. He had a really interesting career, actually. Frank Boateng. Oh, yeah, those are guys that we didn't even sign. They were just here. Artiaga as well. He was supposed to be really good. Mamadou Payne. Nizic as well. Jibby Diop. He never really worked out for us. But he was alright, actually. There's Christian. There's Tommy Randrup. He's now a manager, unemployed. Looks for overlap. Attacking. I'm just saying. Like, Tommy Randrup. Do we complete the circle? Under 19's coach. I don't know if he'll accept this. Nah, he's not having it. It's annoying. Would have been cool to get Tommy Randrup back in. I wonder if any of these guys have, like, Roll Platt, for example. Please be a staff member. He's a director of football. An absolutely gopping one, unfortunately. Patrick de Jong. He's a... Wait, what? No way. So Patrick de Jong is actually managing in Malta for Rabat. That's cool. We've got... Wow, I forgot about Jonas Erlig. I had really high hopes for him. He's a scout now. I mean... He's a scout in the same way that I'm a chef. He might be the worst scout I've ever seen. Judging player ability 2, judging player potential 1. At that point, you're not a scout. You're just a man who is never going to find work. Yeah, Larian was a fun one. Xaba Fulop, who is the head of youth development again, that can't develop youth. Wow, there's not so many good ones here, is there? He's the least judging man on the planet, isn't it? Ollie Cherry is a manager who... Ollie Cherry is a manager with adventurous playing style. No way.
Fiona!
Wait, really? Why not? That's weird. Okay. Haral, Dan Silva, and Mr. Dan Jax, thank you for the follows, guys. It's very kind. That's so annoying. He'd have been great. Why did he want to join us? He's unemployed. That's really weird. I would have thought he'd been well up for a job, but okay, apparently not. Obviously, Stefan Alic, who is an under-19 coach here, who is unfortunately cautious, but does use loan farm, incredibly uses loan market. Sarmiento as well. Yeah, Uilaki, basically anyone that's got the little thing here is clickable. The others aren't. Well, they are, but they're no longer staff, basically. Good old Uilaki. Wants to stay at home. To be fair, I don't blame him, right? Zoran Sturm is still around as a scout. Also shit. Rizvanovic, he was a fun one. Balanced. Got Lucas Seifert. I had high hopes for him as well. He's an assistant manager with balanced. Doesn't use loan farm, though. Admirable but foolish. Indeed, yes. Take what you're offered, friend. Attacking. Jeffinho as well. Rio Branco. He's a scout. Oh, he's a scout actually for St. Venera. So he's working in Malta already. Love that for him. I think as we go a bit further on, like Nuno Rocha, head of youth development, with 16 working with youngsters. He's not actually bad. Axel Bonatti, terrible scout again. Like, utterly shocking. Wow, he's actually all right. Goalkeeping coach is Fernando Rodriguez. Oh, that's nice. So he was the guy that we brought in for ages. Was actually a player for us for quite a while. Then we sold him to Hamron. And now he's a goalkeeping coach. That's not even that bad. I rate that. Anything else that's fun in here? Just look at the names that kind of vaguely stand out. I think as we go further along. Jairo, Julian Palacio, obviously, who's still at Atletico, right? It's mad that he has 2 years left on his contract at Atletico. That he's still going to keep going until he's like 38 at this rate. So, for example, yeah, now we're getting into guys that are still playing. He's still pretty good, actually. Okay, we'll take you. We're getting a nice set of players for January. In fact, our future signings... Yeah, I mean, we knew that he wasn't going to play that much for them, but I tried to sell him to Flamengo so that he could go back to South America. Tan Daniel. Sorry, had to be done. Just fun, great name. Yeah, I tried to sell him there. I had a deal agreed for 250k, and then Atletico came and just offered him a contract, and he just chose to sign there. Presumably the money was a lot better there, which doesn't surprise me. But I was trying to sell him somewhere he would play, and not only that, if he went to South America, he of course wouldn't be playing against us in Europe. Luckily, we've not played against them yet. We will do. Back at it again with a 1 strength. I love a good resurrection of a meme. Sometimes you just got to dig them up and move them around like Weekend at Bernie's. Got Bill's favourite player here, Male Son. Oh, wow, Male Son's actually decent. Deliver him to me. Wait. Hang on. That definitely said way less than that before. Fuck it, we'll just get him scouted. 1 Steve, yeah. Elon Ben David. Hey, he's got release scores, though. That could be useful. Lucas Allen's at Arsenal, so he'd have to be really good. We got Niels Lennart's Schwiers. 26 minutes. Okay. Maybe not. But then this guy, Pedro Marquez. Just something there, potentially. Project Volts. Wait, is there a player called Project Volts? It sounds dumb, but my brain immediately just assumed there was a player called Project Volts. Funny birthplace. Ooh. Wait, was that? Which one was it? Was it this one? Oh, yeah, he's English at Levante. Elon Ben David. So he's an Israeli Englishman that plays for Levante. What a weird combination. He'll either be from, like, Stoke or Tel Aviv. Or Long Eaton. Or Long... I don't even know where Long Eaton is. Oh, that was his name. Tandan. Wait. Do I have to actually write more of Daniel in there? And now I've gone back. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. Well, I love how I've literally typed in his exact name and the game's like, are you sure you didn't mean this guy whose name is not that? Oh yeah, Project Volts. Project Volts Oxley Sports Club in Singapore. Does Singapore have some good names? Are we going to get some good stuff in Singapore? Oh, wow, that's it. I am disappointed immediately. I bet you in F23, they'd have had some great names. Young Lions, cool. Spore Cricket Club. Katong Project Volts Thursday. Warwick Knights, good. We like Warwick Knights. Badge could do with some work though, lads. Got to admit. South Avenue. Good badge. Very solid badge. Big fan. Police SA, which is probably presumably Sports Association, yeah. Sporting Westlake. Nice badge. Rate that for them. Got SAFSA, which is SAFSA. Cool. Was that a Cock at Knights? Oh, it could have been. There is a Tancock Bin. Yes, there is. There's also... when you see Clark, somebody doesn't recognise you. Oi, Jeremy! So that means that Oi is a first name in the game. We will have to look for that. Superb. Starlight Soccer Rights is a brilliant name. GD Girls Dream Team Circuit FC. They're getting FN25 ready. Girls Dream Team. Does that mean that they're all like eye candy or something? I wish we could sign him, but he's a grayed out player and he doesn't play for us. You can't sign them from other teams. Matar Sailors. Yes, lads. Howdy, Sailor. Howdy, Sailor. Active. Yep. Jungfrau. It does, you're right, doesn't it? It's just loads of women's teams, apparently. Also, 2 different teams called Balestia. So they've got Balestia Calsa and then Balestia United Recreation Club, most importantly. And then just Singapore FC. Right, okay, we've got to look up Oi. We will find it. That's a lot of people. God damn it. Oh, we've actually got some, though. Right. As long as you don't, like, resort this page, it will give you what you want. Eldridge Hui is a superb name. Kuko Hui is superb. But we need more. We need Limchik Ui. I probably just sort by Singapore, right? Because it's clearly in the Singaporean name pool only. Oh, that's further down. Why is there somebody in Spain? Wait, what? Does this not... Hang on. Sorry. What? Where is Singapore in this list? USA, UAE, Ukraine, Turkey, Netherlands. Is that because it's the Netherlands and it's just not... Oh, it fucking is, isn't it? It actually is. Can anybody that knows how to do a red... Pleasure for oi oi? It could be, yes. You could get an oi oi. I'll just have to keep scrolling because it's searching it really weirdly. Yeah, South Korea, Spain. So it has to be below South Korea. God. But it was using the Netherlands, wasn't it? It had to be. Otherwise, they wouldn't be up in T. Somalia. I bet you there's just a... Oh, here we go. Singapore, Singapore. Right. Come on. What we got? Ui Jawei. I don't know. I don't... Why is Ui not coming up? Wow, Seo Chin being in there too, actually. You said it... I'm trying to see if there's anything... Yeah, there's Ui. So there is a first name and a second name. Oh, I couldn't get 6... I think we could easily get 6 games in today. Ui lucky. But you're right, it is a first name and a surname, which means there is a potential that a player could be called So Sean. You could get a guy called Oi Oi. It does seem possible, yeah. There's also Huang Eric here. There's a lot of... Tell you what, Singapore, underrated good names. Like, I know we see some great ones in China, but Singapore is actually particularly really good with names. Martin's Fu, which is just, okay. There's definitely some good stuff available in there for sure. Amir what was Amir called? Amir twat. Incredible. Good stuff, Singapore. I rate that from you. Just seeing a guy called Oi Jeremy just made my life that little bit better. Yeah, Ong Ong is also possible because that's definitely doable for both. Why is it so cheap? Why are they not bidding genuine money? He'll be worth 100 million by the end of the window again. There's a guy called Fat at Ballasti. Surely not. Just straight up Fat. I feel personally attacked. Wong King Fat. Yep. Yes, there is. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, we had Fat on cake. In F25, obviously, that'll be hidden. So we won't know. He'll just be called Wong King.
Here's a fun fact.
Oh, that's superb.
Ooh,
Fat could work, yeah. Hubzilla, thank you for the follow. Singapore delivering. I'll rate that from you. Oh, it's the trophy. I was going to say, if I was fat like that, my lord. Wong King festively plump. That is going to be an absolute demolition as well. If we're playing against Shuka Tigers, they're going to get a body spanking because... here we go. Zero versus Boa Vista. Oh, wow. It's literally top 2. If they win that game, they'll almost certainly... Which they won't. They'll almost certainly win the whole group. Fuking Fat... yes, no, that is literally a possibility. Fuking Fat could definitely come up. It's... I mean, in the same way, I suppose you could have a player called Peter File, couldn't you? It's... I think File's a surname I've seen. So, it's certain names you don't want. Need result for top 8. I think a point... you're right. I don't know if they're going to get it, though. Boa Vista is about as tough a game as they're going to get right now. Forward, bud. Are you trying to give me a pain? Because you are right now. I want you to have the season of your life and you just can't stop getting injured. Marini, start more games. I mean, I'll happily sell you. Will I happily sell you? I did pay a lot of money for you. Oh, legend. What a guy. Yeah, like, Zimbabwe is good, but I often find when we look at Zimbabwe, it's nowhere near as... The names are not as good as we have to... When we do find a great one, there's great ones, but we look through their squads, and sometimes it's actually fairly mid. He's having a Vida season, yeah. Oh my god, they won it. Zero just won the Conference League group. 15 points on the board, best goal difference, top of the league. What a win, away at Boa Vista. And remember, England have one less team this year, but they're still being counted as if they have the most, because West Ham got knocked out in the qualifiers by Lyon. There's actually a lot of teams missing from the Conference League this year that should be in there, because I believe Hoffenheim also failed to get in, as did, I think, an Italian team? Yeah, Krum Halilov, who is now unfortunately back at Ludogorets, after he was released by Balzan, I think. Oh no, it's released by us. Yes, you do get extra points for winning the group. As you can see from now, us going to 8.5. We're still right down here just because of how it is, but we are still above Germany now. We're also above Spain, which is crucial. Not far behind these guys too. Croatia are just a different beast. But the point is we're actually now extending our gap over Spain, which is really, really good. We know that we're not going to get Slima through in the Europa League, unfortunately. Us, we're looking fine. Hamrin, if they could just get through, it would be so fucking good. Gazira's saving us a little bit. Yeah, they could go deep here. There's just not a lot of friction in the way. They've already proven that they can beat Boa Vista. Lyon are probably the toughest one left, right? Like, who's really a danger? Lyon? Monaco? RZ Besiktas? But, like, it doesn't look anywhere near as dangerous because there's no English side, there's no Italian side, there's no German side. It's pretty good. And there's only 2 French sides because France have fallen off so badly. Smashing the final. Hey, if they get to the final, they get to the final, right? That's great points for us. Bodder, no Spain. Was there no Spain either? You're absolutely right. Who the hell knocked out the Spanish side? Oh, RZ knocked out Betis. Yeah, we got an insane set of draws where Hoffenheim played Boa Vista and beat them. RZ got Betis and beat them. Monaco got Antwerp, which is still pretty tight. Where else was there? Oh, obviously, West Ham versus Lyon. A lot of the big nations all got drawn against each other in the playoff round. It was perfect. I've never had a more perfect draw for the knockout round, for the playoff round of the Conference League in terms of benefiting us, where a lot of the big nations lose teams. It very rarely ever happens. It's sensational scenes. It's the sort of thing that we needed this year, honestly. Like, if England could have a couple of years where they're missing a team in the Europa Conference League, that's what could enable us to catch them. Because the amount of points they get for that team is huge, because they're almost always in the final or very near to the final and get a lot of points in the meantime. That's the reason we're still so close to England this season, right? Because if it weren't for that, they'd have at least 12 points by now, if not more, because of all the points for the Conference League. But they've missed out on a team getting essentially 6 wins, pretty much. Ball Winning FM, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Croatia, I have no words. What is going on in Croatia right now? Why are they doing so well? Who is it? So it's not Dinamo. Well, it could be Dinamo, but not here. So Dinamo are in the Europa League group stage, and in the Conference League, they've got CSKA Sofia, Osijek, and Hajduk split, in fairness. Oh, well, thank you for the follow, nevertheless, friend. So it's these 3 here, all in the Conference League. That's why they're doing so well, because they've got both Osijek and Hajduk here, and there's definitely another one. I'm just not seeing it. Am I being silly, or is there only 2 teams in here? And then obviously Dinamo are in here, and they're currently 5th as well, so they're looking very, very good. That's why they're getting so many points. Less teams in Europe, and those that are in Europe are actually doing bits. It's a fair play. Dinamo's affiliate. I'd love to... can I get another affiliate? Might as well ask them, right? I love that they're devastated by that, despite us doing exactly that. Can. Yay! Okay. If Dinamo's there, I'll take them for free. Oh, it's just because... okay. What was I looking at then? Let me just have a look. I want to see what I was looking at. Lokomotiva. They got knocked out. That's what it was. Right. Choose club. Go on. Show me the goods. It's not going to be... Yeah, it's the same teams as last time, which is fine. So we'll just try and find... Dinamo might be too good for this, but it'll be fun to find if they are here. Yeah. The best I can do is Hajduk, and I'm not doing Hajduk. I couldn't bring myself to do it now. Dinamo would be too annoyed at me. Who is actually good still, though? It's left. That's got a high youth rating. Spain we already have. Germany? But their academy rating is dog shit. Really, really bad. Bulgaria don't have a good enough youth rating. Mexico, we could... Actually, Mexico would be... Yes, very good shout. Yeah, great shout. No, we're doing Mexico for sure. I didn't even see that in there. 100% doing Mexico. Because you have to do the youth rating. It's not about their facilities at all. Mexico's youth rating is crazy. Yeah, I mean, we don't have Spain. I thought we did. Or did we get rid of it? Yeah, Mexico's the one. I don't think we were able to get Mexico before. You're right, no, we don't have Spain. We have Portugal, France, Italy, Slovenia, Netherlands. France twice, actually, technically. Norway. We should be able to get more, though. They seem to be letting us have as many as we like. But it's cool to have one that isn't in Europe. Because we did used to have Defensor Sporting, but they randomly cancelled it, which is really annoying. Yeah, 2 Frenchies. That was because we got confused. I'm going to let that happen again. Although... Thank God Babasi will probably be back by the Champions League. Because that's concerning. We'll just have to let Sauerschnick play here for the time being and let Krau stay in the middle. I trust him. Because with those screens, I always used to just go straight for whoever had the best academy rating. But it isn't really about that. It's about the youth rating of the nation they play in. And then what sort of players you're going to get potentially from within that. 4-0. Okay, good. Padilla. Reynoso does score. 2 assists for Kravets. And an assist. A goal for Sauerschnick. We take that. More goals for the usual suspects. Good defending as well. Birkikara continue their defeating run. This game 69. I believe you're right. Yes, I think it is. Let's see. Yes, indeed. As of today, we are now 69 games unbeaten in Europe. Can I get a nice? As Padilla continues his incredible start to the season. 12 goals. Oh, God, it could have been so much more if he hadn't got that injury. Brazil, Germany, and Spain. I believe so. Egypt is an underrated youth rating. They're very, very high. Yes, Lima are just... This is why I didn't want them in Europe last year, because I knew that would happen. Wait, what? You've got 4 years left on your contract, so no. Obviously not. Wait, what? Oh, why is it asking me about... I hate it when it does that. Why the fuck would I want to ask my under-19 coach about it? Yeah, cool. You've got 4 years left. Huddersfield had their manager. Who is Huddersfield manager these days? I've lost track. Sick. So we're getting Atlas Guadalajara, which should give us some dibs on some good Mexican talent, potentially. You hope, anyway. A man can... Oh, multi-citizenship. Ah, wait, he's already got caps, though, right? Yeah. It's annoying because it's not even a lot of caps. He's the kind of guy that definitely could have played for Malta one day. Oh, I need to make save files. I'll do that now, actually, just in case. Right, we want 24 mid-season. Sick. Always forget to do this, otherwise the bloody recap videos I end up with not being able to show stats from games. Come from our youth academy, yeah. Well, do you have any affiliates that would enable that to happen? Yes, Mexico Sirens, you're telling me. And now we go back to this. Save over that. That way we're back on the other, on the same thread. Michael Duff, so what's he done? Or has it not been, like, released? Right, that should be good. We have a lot of players joining us soon, though, which is cool. Ooh, I think it's 24th of December is when I do the offer outs as well. Right, I've noticed that this is a really good day to offer out players for loan. Potentially. JTs, thank you for the 20 months. Football Association Duffy coach is to have actually proper managed in Town's defeat. So is it basically just misconduct towards like referees and stuff like that, basically? Not that that's good, of course, but when you hear things like misconduct, you're always like, what does that mean, you know? Thank you very much for the 20 months. That's very, very kind. Italian players, you do tend to, but I guess at that kind of level, I think it depends. Oh, Gert's back in training. Well, nearly. Right, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, offer out players for loan. I found the 24th of December and the 24th of May are really good days for offering players out for loan before a window. For whatever reason. We'll see if it works here. Because I've got a nice little bunch of players here that could very much do with a loan. That's not as many as I thought. And it seems to be, for whatever reason, this is a day that other teams are really active in the loan market prior to the window opening. I did it accidentally one day. I got loads of options. Cash and Pasha. Pace wants to come back. Wait. Oh, I thought that was Matthew Pace then. That's Lee Pace. Not to be confused with the actor from *Halt and Catch Fire*. Holland is wanted. That's good. Maybe we can finally get him on. But then it'll likely be another Maltese team. Although that would then be their problem. And I don't know how much I want to do that. That's loads of players that are on loan at clubs that are not in Malta. So they'll be back soon. Oh, Elfsborg. They might have some talent. Cortez wants to be recalled. I'm going to recall him because we sent him on loan to Hibernian and he's played one game for them. So there's no point in him being out on loan not playing. He might as well be here playing in our rotation squad because I think Cortez would be... I'd happily put him as a number 10 in our rotation games. So I wanted to see if he could get in the games at Hibernians. If he can't, I'll just bring him back. It's not worth it to us. Ooh. Because I think he could be ridiculously good. And perhaps even the future replacement for Padilla if we play our cards right and actually train him correctly. We're off about refs or something. That makes sense. We've all been there, right? I actually can't... I really do hope that I do get to go to Croatia as part of this thing. Because it would be so damn cool to go to a Dinamo game. Right, that's... Oh, it's Asian Cup. Okay. So we lose nobody, but Hamrin lose Al-Badwari, Sweetie lose Jondong Suk, Tarshin lose Chosun 1, Gudja lose Koda Date, and I can't remember who Ahmed Ali plays for. Me. Okay. I'm so sorry. Homegrown rules. I believe in real life there are, but this database, we stripped that stuff because we wanted to sort of see what could happen in an ideal universe where you actually had a little bit of a more potential to actually do stuff like this, basically. But I don't think they're super strict, but they are more strict than what we have in this save, which is nothing. Asa to move to Milan. For more money than that, though. That is a lot of... Oh, the Thai guy joins us. Ah, wait. That's annoying. Jordan Alguacil. They've put a bid on him days before I think he's allowed to be owned for free. We won't match it, but I want to see if I can maybe hit him with a contract and do what Atletico did to me. God, Gudmundsson is a really good trainer. Like a shit YouTube channel. It does a bit, doesn't it? Hopefully he's as good. I'll be really disappointed if he doesn't maintain that 5-star potential. Because I really wanted to stay. If he stays 5-star, then we've got an absolute... See what I mean? Look at this. Okay, that's Benfica, obviously. But look. Melita have come in for Aragon. Hibernians and Sleemer have come in for Drame. Chelsea want Atta. Luta want Avuka. Sadiq out to Zabar and Gazira. Amaria. PSG for him, annoyingly. More offers. More offers. That's fair. More offers. Telling you, 24th of December and 24th of May. That's another good loan out date to offer players out. Right, it's right before the window opens. Ah, here we go. Oh, wow. Hello, a minute. Wait, all three of these guys, you say? You must have a clause in your contract, right? Yeah, he does. Be rude not to try and sign him anyway, though. Now, first team players. I do kind of do that, but sometimes it's worth keeping them on the ready just in case. But those guys, you're right. That is a bit annoying when they stay on there. Since I know that they're going to reject this anyway, I'm just going to offer this to him and see what happens. You, on the other hand, though. Oh. That's really annoying. You? On a free, it'd be kind of rude not to. On 22k a week. He's just a flippable asset. Ah, shit. Bro's done me there. What about you? Javier Pedraza. If his wage demands weren't ridiculous, he could be quite a fun flip as well. For free, I think we'll offer him a contract. Even if he says no, right? Anyone decent that's going to be leaving us? No. A lot of these, some of these guys are out on loan, but almost all of these guys that are on loan at like Dingley or something like that. There's a few occasional exceptions in there, but almost all of these guys are at Dingley or someone like that. So they're all probably going to get released back into the wild this summer. In fact, I think I could do this now. Yeah. Just because nobody in here is any good. And sending them back out again. Steps just paying their wages, pretty much. But yeah, you're right. Some of those guys need to be taken off the loan list. Like... I mean, to be fair, it's worth keeping him on the loan list just because at some point I may actually try and loan him out. The only one I really don't want on the loan list is Atta. Because there's no way he's available for loan. There we go. Sick. But you see what I mean? You could just get so many options by doing it on the 24th. 24th of December, 24th of May. For whatever reason, just seems to work. Oh no, Pierre Richard Neptune. Why is my phone going off so much? That's another hip injury. Hate to see it. I do at least want to get us to January 1st today so we can see the new players joining. See if anyone's any good. In fact, they better be because we spent a lot of money on them. Right. Okay. Wow, that's just the same team exactly. Right, nice. We take that. God, we spent so much money on likes of Ibanez, didn't we? How much was it? £30 million and he's not really playing that much. Under 17 Copa America. Wait, who was it that was leaving for the under 17 Copa America? I know, I saw the news article. I just didn't realize it was the under 17 Copa America. Was he like Colombian or something? I'll have a look. We do sign a lot of Colombians, to be fair. Value drop glitch. Nope. The only workaround is bidding your players up massively. Oh, 6-0. Kravitz with 4 goals? From Segunda Volante. 3 assists for Pereira as well. What a game from Kravitz. 5 goals and 7 assists. He's having a year. Padilla still doing bits. Reynoso does at least grab 1 more goal, but he's still massively underperforming. But holy look. Oh, please no. Oh, thank God. Still shitty bids. Let me just check the... Actually, yeah. So what was it? It was player called up for Campeonato Sudamericano Sub-17. So it's this guy, Mateo Pachon, who's been called up for the Colombia Under-17s, I guess? I mean, fair play. Good for him, I say. We get some money for the Porto deal there, which we're going to need that to offset all of the other money, in fairness. Good. Winning every game there is absolutely fine. Markovic is okay. But yeah, I feel fully confident that next season we can bang through 6 Champions League games in the same stream, honestly. Because this is usually a bit that I'm doing off stream. I don't know what's even changed because I don't feel like I've been any... if anything, I'd argue I've been more distracted today than I am normally. And yet we've still managed to progress through things. I think maybe I've just got better at autopiloting, stuff still happening while I get distracted. Hammer and win again. Okay, good. That's then back up into the other stuff. Oh god, what's Don seen? Let's see. Quartis moved to Man City. There you go. Maybe they're using him on as a centre-back. A bit of that as well. This sounds like Alter Bridge. Oh, that game there is going to be an absolute destruction jobby. Hit a bit of that. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Pereira has won FIFA Pro Player of the Year. Wow. Fair play. That's sick. Reynoso won it last season, but Pereira's got it this year, and he deserves it. 19 goals and 14 assists is very good. Buick Sultan wins Goalkeeper of the Year. I think that might be his 3rd consecutive year of winning it. Oh no, twice in a row he's won it now, and he deserves it. He's been incredible. As for the Team of the Year, have we at least got more players in it this time? No. I mean, that is unhinged. Buick Sultan, Vieira, and Pereira. Last year was actually pretty disappointing too. But slightly better, at least. That's actually mad. Back-to-back Champions League winners, and our team is... We've got barely anyone in there. Kadri, I suppose, is in there. So, I mean, it's got a lot of players in there. Some of them have left at fairness. So Palacio, Kadri, and Valme are all former players. Taroni, he's Manchester City's, like, absolute monster. Oh, that's the All Seasons one.
So I tell the swamp donkey
so I can find him.
before I give her a tonk in
It's Emilio Taroni. He's, again, an absolute beast. Smith Izzle and Striped Strings. Thank you for the follows. Lots of follows today. I really, really do appreciate
There's
it.
a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
I mean, he's goated, obviously. But again, he's another player that's going to be retiring at some point soon. You'd have thought. But I'm not seeing any Ballon d'Ors. Oh, no, that was ages ago, wasn't it? Cho Sung-won was Young Footballer of the Year, which was Asian Young Footballer of the Year, but still, good for him. How are you looking these days? Good, sweet Jesus. 18 marking, 17 tackling, 15 heading, 17 jumping reach, 17 acceleration, and he's 21. Cho Sung-won is really, really cooking. The moment that he decides to come back, which he will soon, maybe in the end of this season, honestly, he's straight into our first team. Does he like big matches? He doesn't hate them either. He's disgusting. For 21, he's disgustingly good. That's crazy. Will Sheppy and Hosilu, thank you for the follows, guys. He could be the one, honestly. Tarshin in Europe, nope. He may well end up coming back at the end of this season. Potentially, I might even decide to bring him back, potentially. But I'll see if he wants to go back first. Because at the end of the day, he could still be doing them more good than us at this stage. But it's getting close. He feels like one of those players a bit like the winger at Goodyear. Who are... I mean, the winger at Goodyear is different gravy. Also, the problem with the winger at Goodyear is that he plays in a system that... He plays in the one position that our team doesn't have. So actually, him being out alone is fine. Right, here we go. What were you being expected? Major moves. Wingback Tony, the 24-year-old Villarreal player. Let's have a look at Tony. He must be... He's presumably a right back.
The Pope hat.
Tell you what, the one thing we do lack is backup to Babasi when he's injured. Shawnee, thank you for the follow. Hans Zimmer is the closest thing we've got. Colours of the attributes on the skin. Yes. Oh, TCM skin. You should still be able to do it the same way as everything. Is any skin, right? Unless there's any weird... But basically, you want to go up to preferences, go to skin, and then go to skin colours. And here is where you change the attribute colours, in here. Unless there's something in TCS that stops you from doing that, which I don't believe there is. That's how you do it. Late developer, Jaime Calderon. All right, we like a nice late developer. Colombian, USA. Was he born in Colombia or was he born in Menlo Park, California? No. Piedecuesta. Okay. Boring. What else we got? Hammering are after ale. They love a bit of ale. What's his full name? Alexandre Franco Duarte. Okay, just straight up ale. This is why they're doing so poorly in Europe. Sirens want Karen de Rias. Ooh. Wait, is he a full reunion? Oh, he's French again. Stop being French! What have I told you? I've warned you. Not signing it now. Simon Akpan, who's another player from Midtjylland, who is 17. Okay, we scout. Ooh. And Victor Burgos. I was hoping there would be a really cheap release clause, but it's always worth scouting these guys, right? Oh, hang on. There's also Janilson. He intrigues me, but I feel like the problem with him is he's just so expensive. Right, let my players, let me open my arms and welcome my players. Because I feel like there's more than just that, unless some of them are so young that they couldn't join us yet. But I feel like we're ready. Right, here we go. Oh, what are you doing, FM? Here we go. Right, language courses for all, which will cost us 245 grand. Good. Handshake circle, here we go. Dave, welcome, where you at? It's mostly Padilla this time, it seems. A bit of Paez, too. All the P names. Padilla, Paez, and obviously Renault. Wow, everyone's got a bit to do here. Seems like every player got their own player to welcome in. They've got like a little buddy system going on. I kind of rate that from them. Bit of that. Bit of that. Sick. Right, what we got? Anyone good? Wow, that didn't take long, did it? We got Emmanuel Chungwa. Yeah, he is definitely a footballer. That is all we can really be saying about him. Right, Nahuel Heredia. We liked this guy. 5 million is maybe a bit much, but his attributes look good. Could be certainly good for the loan farm. Hey, Sharpie. Gerson von Schvedler. His parents may be evil, but nevertheless, for the price, it's okay. Oh, dear. Sifdine Sheriff. He was free, so we can't really complain at free. Jimmy Castro. We signed him because he was a natural libero. Has okay attributes. Sure. Loan farm. Wow, there's not... Alright, no, we'll save him to last. He's the one I'm really excited about. Mansour Diouf. He was one of the two guys from Generational Foot. He's fine. Elvenis... Magdushauskas. His attributes are really good. Actually, he's one... I like him a lot. I'm glad we paid for the money for him. Big fan of him. And... Vyacheslav Jibadi. He was the... Oh, no, he's the Croatian guy. They're okay. The one we really want to see is Surabadi Hodjarawan. This guy had 5... Please. Do you know what, right? For 700 grand for a player that's now worth 6 to 7 million, even if his potential isn't as high, which it clearly isn't, apparently, I still think that's a great piece of business. I was just really hoping he'd keep that 5-star potential upon signing for us. Also, his CA's gone down slightly now that he's here. But for his age, to have 12 caps for Thailand, 7 goals, he's really good. And he's got really nice physicals too. So he's going to make some loan team very happy in a moment. That's my big prediction. Oh no, it's going to do that shit. Stars lie. Stars do lie, but they also lie both ways, right? Osman a loan off of a Guthmanson. What are you doing? In fact, he doesn't need to be on the loan list at all anymore. You're starting for us now. If you used to be the Stars. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you got to trust them at some point, because otherwise there's no point having them, right? Like, he might be good, he might be bad. They've gone for an Atta. Certainly not selling you for that. Perez. Incredibly interested in speaking El Riyad. Well, not for that price, you're not. Like, more than happy to, but not for £6 million. Let me just try and... I know what we'll do. We'll try and trigger that meeting where we ask him what a reasonable fee is when he complains, which apparently he's not going to, even though it said he would. Okay. I was hoping to get to that meeting because sometimes they will ask for... Oh, they've just signed him. They will ask for a lot of money. Aragon's gone to Melita. I think he could be an underrated, brilliant player in the future. If that potential holds, considering he was from like a random Ecuadorian lower league team, he actually could be quite good. That marking and positioning does worry me a little bit, but it's part of the reason I would... Oh, we're getting... What? No way! They didn't trigger the extension. What? I literally only offered a contract to him because it was a player that I would be happy to have, thinking that they would obviously trigger his 1-year extension, but they didn't. So we're just getting like a £6 to £8 million player for free who actually looks like he could be quite good. Justice. Doesn't have a work permit. Oh, good point. Wait, hang on. Don't you need a work permit in Denmark by just being paid like over £850, or is it higher now? Hey, either way. But surely they can still extend his contract if it's got an extension option in the contract, right? Surely that work permit applies for the length of the contract, including any clauses. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, can we buy him now? No. No need. Well, we can, but no reason to, right? Not for that price. And Avuka's rejected the loan from Luga. That sucks because they could really have done with him, given that we are now in January and they have a grand total of 1 point, which they got against Zabar, who are almost equally as bad. I love how the top scorers all have 10. That's a good way of looking at Pereira's season. 16 goals and 10 assists. That's batshit. He's on for one of those seasons. Like, which was the one where he had like the ridiculous return? I think it was this one. 23 goals, 8 assists. Yeah, this is already getting on for that now, and this is the season for Pereira. Just unfortunately seems to have come at the exact same time as our good friend Mr. Reynoso, who's decided to stop having a season. Right. Anything crazy happening here? I think we're right, apart from Mailson's doing things. Right, I'll save it there. Oh, perfect timing. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I think they just decided not to trigger it. Really, really weird, but our benefit, surely, for getting that kind of play, because I think I would have had to pay even more from that just to get him in board, and now we've got him for a bit. Can always extend the contract if I need to. The jumping reach is okay despite his 5'11"ness. Like 6'13" jumping reach is okay. We can make do with that, particularly out on loan, right? Right then, who is live this afternoon? Other than Dr. Benjamin. Oh, we could do have Dr. Benjamin. He did raid me yesterday. I was hoping RDF might be streaming or something so we could actually finally raid him. Let's have a little look through, see if there's any names I recognise. It'd be rude not to raid back to Dr. Benjamin after his wonderful raid on Tuesday. Right, let's see. So, back on the list. Midland report back on the list. Did we just get a report from Midland? We did. Well, I've not forgot now. Look at me go. Thank you for that, though. So, I'll be back on Funday. Funday? Yeah, Funday. Funday, chat. So I'll see you guys for that. We will hopefully have some players back. Yeah, we're going to throw Ben's formation up. That sounds really strange, doesn't it? So I will see you guys on there. Thank you for joining me today. This has been fun. Good vibes, as always, chatto. And yeah, I'll see you guys. Yeah, FM Show podcast is out now, so you can catch that with me and Aaron talking about the FIFAe thing. 5-star pod next week as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you all lovely people on Funday.